I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to just for you and know. The children crying for salvation, just don't just for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just for. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. You from Benjamin, Maryland, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. If you eat careful, regular, my brother, don't just for. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. You want to get a news update, don't just for. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? It's everybody. It's what you got to love. Coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south and then Rogers on the beat. To get your information, to the food, to be part of I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just for you and know. The children crying for salvation, just don't just for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just for. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to know what's happening in Liberia, you want to know what's happening across the government, across the ministries and agencies. You want to know what the policymakers are doing, what Liberians are talking about. You want to know the issues making it up in the news. You want to hear Liberians engage with the policymakers, the voices, the views of Liberians, the analysis on critical national issues. Just tune to Spoon. This is where Liberians across the world run every single day at about this time to get the news. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk is live tonight across Liberia, the world over, on several frequencies, social media handles. We're live on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're on Fabric Radio 101.1, Super FM. We're being relayed across the country on several community radio stations: Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Cruz, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Nimba County, Bashu FM in Wiala, Margibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. I will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey. Spoon Network is collaborating with the Voice of Liberia to bring you Spoon Talk as well. So you're hearing us, or you're listening to us, or you can catch us as well on Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM in Monrovia, and have Voice of Liberia in Grand Bassa, in Bone County, in Lofa County, and Margibi County, and several other counties across Liberia. So Spoon Talk is live across the country. Regardless of where you are, you can catch us on your FM radio. But we're also live online. Spoon Talk is live across Facebook and YouTube. You can find us on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're also live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us tonight. It's gonna be a great show. The Spoon Talk is loaded. The best you can do, especially for those of you joining us online, is to share the program tonight. Share the show across your social media handles on YouTube, Facebook, just anywhere you are. Let's hope we can have a great show tonight. Those of you listening, just encourage someone to listen with you. And keep engaging in the comment section as well for our viewers. I see Lawrence Yeager. I hope I got that right. It's following from Nimba County. Jeremiah Cooley is here as well from Greenville, Sino County. Freddie Zer is joining us. I see Alexander Ashley joining us from New Jersey. Thanks for coming on tonight. Yo White, Mr. White, thanks for joining us. Ibrahim Yen is here tonight from Gardnersville, Chocolate City. That's where you're joining us from. Thanks a lot for coming on. So we want to welcome all of you tonight. Bob Akwala, Lawrence Appiton from Minnesota, and the many of you joining us tonight. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. I know I see a lot of you following by means of YouTube, watching on YouTube, on Facebook. Just keep sharing the program tonight. Leo Cisse says VOV online. I think you are you relaying the program or what? Just let us know. But we appreciate you for being here with us as well. Gabriel O. Yellowway, Gerard, Joseph, Jakiria Junior, and the many of you joining us tonight. We appreciate Oscar Zigben from Nimba County, Christopher Gay, Stephen Wemmy. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight on Spoon Talk. We're going to go to the phone lines and take your calls. As we always do, the first segment of the program is dedicated to you. We get to hear from you, Liberians, all of you, listeners, viewers. We want to know what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? Just anything that is of concern to you: health, education, politics, sanitation, the environment, just anything you want to talk about. We dedicate the first segment of the program to you, so you get to air your views here every time on the show. So we're going to do that tonight. But as most of you are aware, the president returned to the country today. Um, they once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they will bring you more analysis, more details on that. But the President Barker, returned to Liberia today from the UNGA, where he's been attending alongside other world leaders. Aside from just attending the UNGA, he went on to engage with Liberians, the Liberian community, the Liberian diaspora uh, um, 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 program that was held as well, and then different other activities. Yeah, so the president is back in the country. There is this story that's been trending about the diamond. It came from the previous administration, crossed over to this administration, talking about the court process. There has been some back and forth. The former Justice Minister, Frank Musa Dane, former Minister of Lands, Mines, and Energy, and other top officials of government were accused. They were at the center of that entire conversation. But right now, there has been um, an order from the court for the arrest of some officials of government. And once the team come on, they will give you more details on that story. There's a lot more happening across the country. The President of Liberia celebrated her 61st anniversary today. As you know, media plays a pivotal role in democracy. It happens to be one of that pillars that holds democracy up so strong, and making sure that public officials are accountable to the least man down there, irrespective of how powerful they think they are. It can make and it can break. That's how powerful the media is. So journalists have been gathering, converging today from different counties from across Liberia. They even brought journalists from the print, the electronic media, and all of that together today. It's been an elaborate event, talking about the 61st anniversary of the president of Liberia today. Yes, and a lot more happened across the country. But let's hear from you. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about? What is that issue that is of concern to you? We're gonna open the phone line so you get to talk about that. 0555 is the number to call, and you will be live on the program tonight. 0555 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let me start the call with my with Elston Wisse is joining us. Elston, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on, bro. Let's hear you.
Pleasure, Nelson, my dear brother.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
I just called to make, what's on my mind? Can anyone in this our government call in hierarchy, call and or maybe on the radio and explain the significance of everybody or almost everybody leaving their offices and their functions and the papers on their desk and going to welcome the, because that was from very, I was very flabbergasted about that in the last government. And I frown on it greatly. And in this government, I see people still doing the same thing. When the presidents come from abroad, everyone goes to the airport to receive the president. I really want to understand the rationale and the significance behind that. Listening to call in or get on the radio and explain the relevance of that,
Okay. That's a great concern. Thanks a lot for your input.
Well, thank you.
All right. Yeah. So he wants anyone in government, to call in and say why, when the president come into the country, people can leave their work, ministers and other officials of government, to go to the airport to welcome the president. Not just with this president, but even former President George Weah during this administration, it happened, and he wants to know why. Let's go to the phone lines. Take more of your calls. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello. You want to walk away from your radio, please? No, I'm sorry. Your line is terrible. Hello. Hello, you're alive. Let's hear you. You say your name is? T. Howard, you want to be audible a bit? You sounding far away. You sounding like you're so far away from your phone. Talk inside the phone, Chief.
Yeah, I'm calling from Sando.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, I got a concern of good news of Bone Breaker.
Mm.
Yeah, it's Phone FM is one of our BBC in Liberia.
Okay.
Bone Breaker China. So that new name I get for us in Sando.
Boom Breaker China.
So that Bone Breaker, I wanted one man. I don't we do a fight about it. Yeah.
All right.
Breaker China.
All right. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, my name is Daniel from 540 Congo Town.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my brother, what on my mind this evening is that, we all want this country to be built.
Mm-hmm.
We all wishing for the country to be built. But we pay our legislators high money. Government officials who give us high money, even more than what's supposed to build this country. You didn't react to this country. People will just take money and place it in the pocket, just forget about the country. Why even paying anything? When someone get there and pay about one Panama horse, that's big morale for them. And the money they're taking per year is 10 times more than that. Why would you be into the country like this? Well, it's very, very bad. It's very, very bad. When our government officials are using such a money and they're not getting the country. We go into other countries to go beg them for money. Why are we doing that?
Thank you.
When we are paying our legislators that kind of money, our ministers that kind of money, don't go to go beg for money abroad there. You think the people will look at us and give us money? We are serious? We are not serious, my brother. I'm not lying to you. We are not serious. We need to change our mentality. How to use our resources. See how the country rich. But we're using the resources in a way that we're not using ourselves.
Thank you for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
This Adam.
Adama, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My second point go to my chief minister for LPRC, Demonstrate this Adama.
You mean the managing director of LPRC, right?
Yeah. I call you the last time say I'm on test. Baba, me I just begging like Joseph Waka is on here. You just give me something that me do them and dollar go to school. Please, or even a clinic job I can do it. I'm not be to do anything, Baba. I just begging because the time was to the party and call and no need to square head to all. Please, Baba, I beg you not post. I just want to go to school. When I see the guy give me, I will do it. When I do clean your car, say I will do it. Let my dollar go to school. I'm begging you.
Thank you.
Your food.
Thank you.
Next.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you. Hello. Okay, this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, people. My name is Emmanuel Sano to check up now.
What's on your mind?
My attention has been drawn to the rape case. Do my research and do the Unity Party government has the only government to provide the only government in less than 2 years we have carried the highest rape case at the case from them and the government is doing a rape case pick and choose. Choosing those who are going to jail and those who are not going to jail. The deputy minister from Youth and Sports sent a application. He said, I want to do DNA, and this common man who is working in agriculture, he has been taken to prison, and up to now, when the minister for internal affairs on every application was appointed up to now, President Bwaka don't hear anything about it, and this government is bad and to let the justice and want our president to rethink a decision. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Hello. See?
Yeah, hello, you're alive. Let's hear you.
This is Oscar Zik. I'm calling from a Bompton Sangonplay, Nimba County.
All right, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Hello, Leslie?
Yeah, hello. What's on your mind, Oscar?
Yeah, next thing what on my mind have to do with the rescue government. Next thing the rescue government told we the Liberians that they came to rescue us. But next thing to my husband surprise, the road are leading from Campley to Brown is not accessible to any object. Next thing we are catching a lot of hard turn. I left Ganta to go visit my people. And up to present, there is no way for us to come by. The rescue government told us that they were facing a bridge, leaving from Campley town called Lole. They were facing a bridge that when they cut the little creek that there. And up to present, they have not put nothing that the rain that fall on Saturday night or Sunday. There is no way for we the citizens that left our very busy schedule to visit our various towns to come back to our destinations. So I'm called upon the rescue government. As you say, you can rescue the country. The road are leading from Campley to Bang. Try to see how visible you can come and face that road. Because Mr. Honorability wanted to initiate to face that road, and they told him that the road is government initiative. No one should fix it.
Thank you.
So we are backing them. Let them be released so we the citizens of District 4,
Thank you for
District
your
7,
input.
and District 3.
Thank you.
Leslie.
So we keep taking calls. 0555-101075 is the number to call. You'll be live. Hello, let's hear you. Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear your name and where you're joining us from.
Anthony, how are you? This is the PG calling from Baltimore, Maryland, in the U.S.
Okay, let's hear you, sir.
Okay, really what happened here is that what's on my mind is there's a law that the legislation made. I just want for them to really change that law. That is, whatsoever thing that they said in the achievement or whatsoever, they can be, accountable for that. The lawmakers are the heirs of the house. Now, if the somebody say, when the president comes, when the president goes to New Town, we stay car. And the president went to New Town, and we steal the car and we should break. They will look for that person and put the person in jail. Then why the legislature will sit out there and will say something recklessly, and the people will not, take it to this. So I'm to the president, whosoever, to tell them to change that law. Whosoever, any regulation out, that person, that the answer available. Because the answer available, you have one man should say answer available. That person take the full weight. That's why on my mind, brother.
Thank you for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, go evening.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Do this from social media. Give up control from the social media.
What's on your mind?
So next thing, what on my mind this evening is about our country and ourselves.
Okay.
We have to leave everything government, and decide to help government too. Again, because our government can come and lie to all reason why most bullying can go on government. As an individual in our neighborhood have money, can put money and build roof for ourselves. Why is it that we're not going to help ourselves on everything government? Even there's a small pop on the road that we can face it. Get sure, go there and get the water from there. What do government get the water from there? What do the government come? There's a UP the comment and tell the water from that place, but what do government can't take the water from there? Why is everything government? Are we not going to work for us? Everything government? Is it because we lazy? Or is it because they lie to us or do they want to bring from government? What's happening?
Thank you.
Work for ourselves. You get better in the community. You get poor, get money, sharpness, all put there. But one day you don't see no development from there. Everything government. What's unfolding?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you. My name is Poinski. I do join you for electoral issue 2 months ago. I'm county executive.
What's on your mind?
Thank you, Nelson. What is on my mind this evening? I want for any of the government official to answer this question to the Liberian people that our president led from here to the General U.S. Summit 2 weeks ahead of the GA. For example, the Sierra president left and went in return to the country with $2 billion. What our country president left for here 2 weeks, 2 executive weeks for the program, and our president is coming home. I want for this the question I'm posing, I want for any of the government officials to call on your platform and tell the Liberian people what are the president projects. Secondly, the president went to me the diaspora members. Unfortunate to us that the president went to go meet a family members in the diaspora. So this question go to the government official. We want for them to answer it. And nothing could have quickly. Please, if you go to the airport to welcome the president, you ask the president what are he bringing back home. The president will bring back home with $2 billion. And the president,
but the president already out, brother. So no going to airport being work from the president. As we speak, an intercessory prayer, an intercessory service is being held where the president is in attendance. Hello, let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
My name is James Lawmaker from Singer.
Yeah, let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Waterspoon always calling some government officials liar, and he himself make pronouncement that after the election he was going to open a company, a fish farm company in Marshall Road. Since then we've been looking and we can't hear anything on that fish company. We're going to raise Buga. So is he another liar that going to join the government officials so we can pack them in one cartoon and see them up?
All right, thank you. Hello, your name and where you call from? Yeah, hello.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, good. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you. My name is Christopher Roger and I'm from Panelist. Let me say welcome to the President of the Republic of Liberia. Okay, welcome. And my point is to very stress at this evening is about our justice enforcement. We have been requesting for platform and state. Actually, we have received a logistic recently. We appreciate the government of Liberia for that. But it's something I monitor at the Center Street, one of the ghetto areas. What I was monitoring there, I really want the guys who want to go raid. Any other thing out there that I call buffer, what we call building the many lane, I'm asking them to bring that area down. Recent raiding they did there, they did for such. At the end of the day, when I pay them go, when they come back, they're going to rebuild that area again. So I'm asking them, please, when they go on the sea, they raid any area, when they pay down. That's the way when the men will not go back and establish a long home. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? What?
My name is Bodu Masabo is based on that farm peace community.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, what's on my mind got to do with the trucks in all of the country. I want for women of the Bureau mothers to put together infecting drugs that in the country. Because the men I say also many times, even the DEA now, I want for them to check if they can get even 10 or 15 women from every community that they will put them together, that they will be able to help infecting the drugs. Because we that live in the community, we always observe places that are selling drugs. But people who don't call the government and the government they see to where they are but will not be in the favorite community to see who are selling drugs. But they will say when you call the person in, they will run after you, they will kill you, they will do they want, they will do they want. So at the end of the day, the drugs not leaving the country. But we the women drugs leaders are not afraid of us, but they will always be afraid of the men. So I want for the Bureau we need to take part in taking the jobs from in the Bureau. I believe they will get together, they will make things happy.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
What's on your mind, sir?
Johnson.
Ben Jassa, let's hear you.
Yeah. I continue to call. Might be friend. For drawing, and I keep on start it. I want to fish.
Your line is breaking in. I don't know what's happening. Ben, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I think you have to change your location to call back. The line is terrible. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Okay, thank you. This is First Moses Leroy, and I joined this conversation from my Bantam district number 6. This is SOS call. Some of us been saying constant number that if you come from a Mary Bros school, there's a huge part of debt. Back in the end, some of us we will not rest. We'll be keep on giving their announcement, doing George Weata. The debt was still there in under the regime. The debt is still in PCC. The debt is coming at Mary Bros if you claim it right now. It's a huge amount of debt. Be honest.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, chief.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. You're live. Let's hear you.
It is K. Betty calling from the Japanese and good evening to your listeners.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Yeah, as it relates to the United Nations General Assembly 80th, I listened to many African leaders, including my president, President Joseph Yuma Boaka.
Mm-hmm.
But the standard among those African leaders, I count the president of Ghana, he spoke of equality, he was to the point. The president of Kenya, the vice president of Nigeria, my president was all about praises to the United Nations. He couldn't look in the faces of those people and speak out the ills within the United Nations, all about praises. Then my next concern has to do with our diaspora brothers. President Barker met those people, encouraging them to come and invest in the labo. How can they come if you have APN collecting revenue for themselves? You have the broad cost of collecting revenue. You have Metex and the rest. You are aware of it. You can play me the rest. And President Joseph Yumapua, then the opposition condemned all of those. That all of those impose suffering on the people of Labra. What has it done?
Okay.
And they are all still into play. Not play me on this. So you expect those Labra now pay $500 for all used car and pay more than $10,000 to get those cars on the port? Is that economy? No, President Barker. It's just waste of our time.
Thank you.
It's all about profit making. You cannot encourage the people. You start bottleneck and strangulate them.
Jones,
So
Betty, thanks a lot for your input tonight. We appreciate you. I see the CEO is running. CEO, welcome to the show.
Nelson, you gonna sleep on us tonight, Nelson? You gonna go to bed tonight?
No. Megan talk.
Megan talk. Oh, that's your papi. Nelson, how you doing today? How's everything?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good. I'm okay.
Thank God for that. Yeah. How's the kids? I mean, 3 boys, right? 3 or 4?
No, 2 boys. They're good.
Okay.
Doing okay.
At least I made you the answer. You got. Listen, Nelson. You have to be able to ask questions that can make someone answer. Yeah. So you just told that you got 2 kids. Yeah, that's a good thing, right? How's the wife?
Everyone is okay.
Okay, so that one you learn. That's a damn so we shouldn't talk about what happened to him.
They met anyway.
The man we shouldn't talk about it. The man said man washing man, not talk about it. That was we shouldn't talk that he was involved in the accident. He said we shouldn't talk about it.
Oh, but you already mentioned it also.
The man mind get on it. The man mind washing, yeah. The Omar soon come, so we shouldn't say that you were involved in the accident. But you know, the last quarter, right? The last quarter said something, right? And And I think it's important, for me to show you this, Nelson. Let's say, have you wake up in the morning and you see that your phone gets so many different messages from all over the world? Just important messages. So have you wake up in the morning? No, anyway, you are not me. When you get to be me, then what happened to you? But today, the port had a program today. Is this what I wanted to put up? No, I didn't want. But look at what they are charging. Look at the new fees. No, I won't put the one I guess on it because people can take our stuff and run and go. Let's you know what they can do here, right?
Yeah, they refuse to give the credit.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. The people can't get credit. You put all the information out there, they will just carry. And I know who can be doing it, right? I know who can be doing it.
Don't call names.
No, I'm calling name. I'll call Sekou Sherry name. That Sekou Sherry can be doing it. But on a serious note, right, Nelson, this is concerning. At least send a shout out if you get a news information of importance. Send a shout out to the radio station. So Freeport, Reverend Luther Tappe, Sekou Ducle. Sekou Ducle will be coming on the show. People say I never talk bad for Sekou Ducle. It's not about me talking bad about anybody. So that's Sekou Ducle business. I don't know that man. I don't like him even. I really don't like him. So, but look at the shipping agency, right? They increased foreign owned and everything. We were talking about this. They had a meeting today, Nelson. They increased everything. And you know who's going to be paying for this thing? You see? You know who will pay for it, Nelson? You think that the people that are doing the company, not the company owners, that you're going to pay for it? That you're going to pay for it? They have increased everything. I'm going to send it to you. We got a lot of story coming up today. And President Boga came back to the country, right? What did the president bring out? How many weeks he spent or how many months? The president was up for a very long time now. So he marched Joe Manawea. Joe Manawea spent 49 days out of the country. The president to say I will spend 49 days. No. Joseph Boya didn't spend 49 days. At least he spent 48 days, not 49 days. Right, Nancy? Just one day different, right? So we're discussing. But I mean, Joseph Boya came back with what? President Boya came back with what today? Talking about war crime code, you can call international community to pay. They want the government said they were getting people consider, what's his name?
Babu.
What the guy name?
Consider Jara Babu?
Jara Babu said looking for that money, he didn't get it yet. The one the government said will get it. Joseph Boya didn't get it, man. Then Joseph Boya said you go to international community. Anyway, we get that President Boya. So there's another case, right? God share the show. There's another case concerning the 53.34 carat diamond. Musa Dean and Gessler Mark from the Mines and Energy. Both of them, those former ministers. So we should be speaking to what's his name, Serena Cephas today, to give us update on this one. We will be speaking to Cephas, Serena Cephas, they call him the same man. But today, Musa Dean went to the court, and the court now, the court sent this to me. The court sent me this thing, but directive of her honor, just after Widokori, blah, 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 she want to see them October 16. Stop everything. We want to see them October 16. So the court says, Stanton, we listen to what you say, but we're sending you that information. So as you can see now, they are putting injunction on everything, and we discuss it tonight, right? So Musa Dean would not be arrested. You remember they had his name over here, Musa Dean, they would say, go and arrest him. They got Gessler Morris, they were looking for him yesterday. He said he was in Marshall, they went to Marshall. He said, no, he went off town. They were buying time, but now, James Elter, Wolokoli, my puppet Dusty Wolokoli wife, she put a injunction, a stop for temporary stop on it. So, hey, listen, it is what it is. That's what the law for. We'll also discuss this one coming up again, new version on Mohammed Sharif. Mohammed Sharif is the guy from SCLG. You see he's working on, on the LDC issue. But it's something we got to discuss. While Mohammed Sharif trying to keep Adam Sharif, the GAC report will be out tomorrow. And I'm hearing that it's even more damaging than the IAA report. But why you want to keep Adam Sharif? Adam Sharif, the allegation on a money captain, they rake in $70 million, and this Adam Sharif is conflicted with other issues. So people are asking why Mohammed Sharif want to keep Adam Sharif. Now, we can talk about that. This is something else with LDC. Honor Adam Sharif, and I will share it to this. Something breaking with LDC. So LDC had a contract, and I will share this story, and these people came in, spent over millions of dollars. There's no account for that money. The people got tired, they got angry, they left. 2022, 2023, no account of that money. I will share the information. I don't want to go into deep yet. I want us to wait some more. I will share that information. But it is disturbing, Nursing. It is disturbing. So I want to ask you though, is the University of Liberia open? Nelson.
Well, I can really say for now. Yeah, I can say I haven't been at the University of Liberia in recent times. Yeah.
So the reason why I ask you the back and forth, oh, we're open today, we're open tomorrow. Is the university really open? And people are asking a very important question. Is the university open? And people have to understand whether the university is actually open. Whether all the money was given to them, and then we'll take it from there. But other than that, what I know and what I'm seeing is even more trouble for the University of Liberia. Even more trouble. So again, we got to be very careful how we announce whether the university is open or not. The guys will be joining us. We have a wonderful show. Whatever you are, we are still digging into the $10 million project from Foya. But next thing you know that this thing making a lot of people angry. I saw it on the newspaper today.
The project?
The $10 million project. $10 million. Making a lot of people angry though.
Yeah. But CEO, I saw the video from Lo-Fi, but I don't know if that project is actually a 10 million project as it's being communicated. I doubt it as to whether that project is really a 10 million project.
So who should tell you the amount? You doubt it, right? And I must say I doubt that it is $10 million, but that's why it is. You know who building the project? We know who building. We know who doing that. And the person that doing that actually, I know him. Okay. I know him, but I know him. Right? But then he received $10 million. This person that doing that project is the same person about to do the LRA project. Okay. All single souls. No PPCC, all single souls. That is the same company about to do the LRA project. But when they got in camera, we have a good conversation tonight. And this individual, amen. That's I think you're picking to the wall. No disrespect to you, I think you're picking. This is an individual, I believe, built all the Rolling Duo project. Rolling Duo, all the estate, all the things here that the individual that built. Is anybody knowing they can go ask him?
Okay.
So look, I know this individual. But is the project $10 million project? Does that look even like $1 million project? That's that 25,000 per unit. But why would the government change story on the project? And Liberian people are angry. People are so angry. They say, President Baka, you gotta say something. Did you give your nephew a $10 million project? I mean, that's messy. Is it fair to ask a question? I'm just asking a question. That's it. Don't get angry with me because I know you very well. I'm just asking a question.
The question is a fair question, CEO. When I saw the project, it reminded me of the former president's condominium on the Ralphie Highway. In 2019, there was a media tour we went on with former President Weah. He took a few media people for a tour at that facility. And according to him at the time, one of those structures was 120,000. And each of the structure had 2 apartment units. So each of the structure at the former president house, you cannot compare one of those structures with one of the structures we see in the Lofa County project right now. So that's where it gets so confusing. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree with you, Nelson. And the Liberal people just want to answer. What Daniel Sano? They just want Daniel Sano to answer them. Oh, Jerry Limepia. Where's Jerry Limepia? And you know, Jerry Limepia is my brother, right? You know, all the guys think we are family. But Jerry Limepia got to answer the people. Is the project $10 million project? And somebody says, stand on, don't talk about Gregor Kuhlman. Gregor Kuhlman have ordered 3-4 cars, more than $45,000. But you don't want me to talk about him, so I'm not telling you. I know, Nelson, you don't want me to say anything about Gregor Kuhlman. So I'm not saying anything.
No, but see you, I mean.
No, you don't want me to talk about him. I won't say anything. Gregor Kuhlman just bought a set of cars approved by Oswald Toy for more than $45,000. What's the limit? For more than $45,000, you know. But you don't want me to say so when I say, you know. People say you talk about Gregor Kuhlman too much. Okay, so I'm not saying anything about Gregor Kuhlman, right? You don't want me to say it. If you want me to say that, I will say it. If you say don't say it, I won't say it, you know, because I like my name, right? I really do. I like my name, right? So let me leave Gregor Kuhlman alone. The day you're ready for it, you'll ask me, I will tell you. If y'all don't want me to say anything about Gregor Kuhlman because he's the police IG, you're afraid of him, I will not say it. But Gregor Kuhlman, the document I received, he purchased a car, and you know, for more than, I think 3 cars, for more than the Yama, for more than the amount we're talking about here, you know, and also to sign the paper. We are talking about vehicle more than 45,000, the limit. So you don't want me to talk about it, I'm good. You know, I welcome my brother Tipo Piquet Dempster. I welcome Laurent Touré. I welcome Fatou Saleh Siafa, whatever the name is. I want to say it's good to have all of you. Today is September 30th, the last day of September in this year. I want to say to all of you, Tommy Doe, it's good to see you. Y'all don't want me to talk about Gregor Kuhlman. I mean, right, I will not talk about Gregor Kuhlman, but I have the document though. If you want the document, I can share with you. And, you know, Gregor Kuhlman and my brother, he giving 300 gallons. How many gallons of fuel you get to the radio station? But that's you're scared. Tell me now we gotta go. Now see, I'm not
in the know of that information yet. So
you have information from the people of Liberia?
I don't have access to the information you have access to. So
you had information from the people of Liberia?
When it comes to information, I reduce my height.
The man had information from you. He got the information. This is great. You know, I want to get Nancy in trouble, but Nancy had the information for y'all. I would never have information from the Liberian people because I respect them. I love the Liberian people, and they love me. So if you want to be fair, tell the people how many gallons of fuel Gregor Kuhlman gave every 3 months. Now every 3 months he gave the fuel cell every month. What you stuttering for that? What you stuttering for?
No, Steve, I don't have the information yet. I will.
But you know, you can go for the fuel, the scratch card for fuel or something.
I will confirm with Madam Titi. I will confirm with Madam Titi. So,
but you can go for it. Why you stuttering?
I will confirm with Madam Titi. See, I don't want to say something that will be contrary to. You know, yeah. Madam Titi is here, you know.
Madam Titi there. Don't bring Madam Titi on the show. She and Gregor Kuhlman, you can't get between them. I beg you, yeah. Don't bring Madam Titi, though. Our childhood friend with Gregor Kuhlman, so I'm getting myself, sir. I beg you, don't do that. I beg you, don't do that. But again, I mean, it is what it is. You know, Gregor Kuhlman gave, wow. Is that 3 gallons or 300 gallons or 30 gallons? There's something about 3. Right? I know you choose not to say it, that's fine. I know I respect you. But I move on. Gregor Kuhlman, I will show you the document for the car he just purchased for over $45,000. The limit is $45,000, but the man purchased a car for over $45,000. So you got to explain. And I will share the document with you, okay? This is concerning about LDC. So the IAA did a report. This is the IAA, the Internal Audit Report on LEC. right? I want you guys to take a look. This is big. I want you guys to see the report was conducted, and this report is troubling. Now, GAC is coming up with a report tomorrow, but this IAA report on LEC that involve Adam Sharif, this guy, Adam Sharif, is troubling. It is, you cannot go, listen, it's bad. Then you ask yourself, but why Mohammed Sharif, the LDC managing director, why you want to keep this guy, Adam Sharif? So I just want you to pause a little bit. Let me go back. Let me help you here. Let me go back. This is Adam Sharif. This is the managing director for LEC. His name is Mohammed Sharif. This is Adam Sharif. He started working 2022 July, and his position then, Chief Financial Officer. You see that? That's the following?
Yeah.
I came early because I don't want to wait for the guy to interrupt me. But you see how it is, right? So this Chief Financial Officer, the IAA report, talking about over $17 million. While this guy, Adam Sharif, was serving as Chief Financial Officer. So I want you to follow the story. And nobody want to interrupt me tonight because I want you to follow the story, right? So at the end of the day, President Bouaka said, I'm going to bring in Mohammed Sharif. Now, people are asking, are they related? Nelson. People are asking the question, are they related? Mohammed Sharif, Adam Sharif? Well, I don't know. We got to ask them. And I did ask. They are not related, but they have the same last name. Okay? Guys, you'll enjoy the story today. It's very, very big. So, what about the $17.something million that Adam Sharif was controlling? That wall free, it flew out of the window. It flew out of the window. Then you ask Mohammed Sharif, Mohammed, are you not concerned that 17.something million flew out of the window? Why Adam Sharif was serving as Chief Financial Officer? Are you not concerned? And people begin to ask, are you not concerned? People are asking. Amara Jada asking. Nathaniel we are asking. John Gray is asking. J. Tasso Rawa is asking. Tommy Doe is asking. Lucretia Nelson is asking. Fede Bala is asking. Tamba is asking. Edward Tamba is asking. Nicholas Sompo is asking. People are asking. And we get an answer from the LDC Managing Director, Mohammed Sharif. But there's another thing coming up. Another $1 million that went MIA. And the government, through Mohammed Sharif, has said nothing. That's it.
Wow.
Then I proceed.
Proceed.
Elo Zachariah, may I proceed? Augustine Gongo, may I proceed? Shadrach Sherman, may I proceed? Prince M. Pay, may I proceed? Emmanuel Kofi, may I proceed? The Liberian people need to know what is happening at LEC. But information, Nelson, information. I got to get something.
Okay.
Don't say nothing more. Information, don't say nothing.
Everything is on course. Information is not denied. Everything is on course.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you for not denying my information. Thank you very much. You're a good guy.
And they send it when you say information, they say information denied. Just know you're not talking again.
What I say is that information denied, we deal with it according to the law. But to tell you the truth, listen, I'm looking dark, right? I'm looking dark, right?
No, the lighting is good.
It's good? All right. That's not to see. I want people to see me.
No, the lighting is good.
Okay. So what is happening? Maybe that my eye getting thing. Because I'm talking about the Sherry family. Whenever you talk about certain family, then your eyes are getting thing. But what is happening? I must say, do you know that we have a problem at LRA? Do you know? Give me double Java picture. Why you bring Jefferson Chelsea? I want you to draw myself, man. What you bring the man for, man? Yeah, don't cool me down. But give me Jeff, how you doing? It's good to see you, my brother. How are you?
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Happy belated to you anyway.
Thanks.
Yeah, you are with Joe. Well, we couldn't call you then because whenever you go to Joe, I don't let us call you guys. All right. But do me a favor, Nelson. Can you give me double Jada picture? Liberian people, you see, when this government is in trouble, you're blaming. But I'm the same person that can tell you every day Jefferson Chelsea come on the show and say, "Stand up, we blame you. But I'm the person telling you we gotta get it right. Double Jada stole DSA. He stole the DSA. He took the money. It's not allegation. I would never say allegation. Because allegation is something that is not, you not show off. Right? Legally, Double Jada can go to court and sue me like business. Am I giving Double Jada picture now? That's it. You know Double Jada, you want to help me with this story?
I'm checking.
Yeah, but you're checking too slow. My Liberian people waiting for me. We got no time to wait. Ruben Swat, the man wasting my time. Alfred Flomo, you're telling man. Jay Carter, you're telling man. You're telling him. But Double Jada, right? Double Jada was given DSA to go to Spain in Europe. He was given DSA to go to another country. He ate the money, he didn't go. It is illegal, you know? No, I'm not making this up. I am not. Somebody called Double Jada and asked him. They seen Double Jada that took the money and gave the money to former Prime Minister Amin Modah, but refused to resign. But that's why you bring the guy on the show. They're slowing me down. When I say anything, you bring Ross Reggie, another ANC man, you bring another CDC man. I'm the only independent on the show today.
We get out of over again.
Independent.
I'm independent. I'm for the Liberian people. But notwithstanding, guys, let's say this, right? Double Jada was given DSA, the one you get the people for the hotel, the transportation when they're traveling. Double Jada didn't travel, but he had the money. Nancy, can you give me Double Jada picture, please? Can you be fair tonight, Nancy? Can you be very, very fair?
No, almost.
But can somebody call Double Jada? Another story, man, we got good stuff coming up today. Hey, to God be the glory. Do you know the company they call SSF? You know you heard about that company, the construction company, SSF? You know who owned that company? That one that was the guy. You know that the government of Liberia were owing that company almost $9 million, and something feature happened at the finance ministry. They received a kickback as alleged. They received a kickback and they gave the money cash on these conditions. Gafran took care of the man took care of Gafran as alleged. You stop sleeping in Liberia. You wake up. You wake up. Double Jada fired 46 staff at LRA. 46 of them, he dismissed them. And they listened, maybe they'll call in. He called them for the letter because they were involved in some kind of insurance scam. I think we discussed that on the show here. So after he dismissed them, then he said, "But you are dismissing us for insurance scam. Go ask Arthur Johnson, because Arthur Johnson is representing them. If you want to know the lawyer. But you are dismissing us. One friend, there was a fair conversation for insurance scam, but you yourself, you took money, DSA, you idiot, that you were traveling and you didn't travel. Aha. Jonathan, you see the problem here? You told my own, I told your own. And you know what Dojala did? Dojala returned the money. After 6 months, he put the money back.
You returned the DSA?
He returned the DSA. After 6 months, after eating the DSA, he returned it. You know why he returned it? When he was in Sierra Leone, Martin spoke to him. Martin called him and said, "My man, you ate a poor money, you say you're traveling, you didn't travel." You said, we got a problem, Winfrey. We got a lot of good topic coming out tonight. I want to say to all of you, share the show. You will enjoy the show tonight. This is not where we come and we praise sink. We here every day to tell you the truth. So we got 1, LDC, 2, LRA. They begin doing something to me. They begin want me to forget. I may give me Doja a good picture, man. That one is all right. That one all right. Keep it there. That one all right. And we're going to talk about Freeport, NPA. They increasing everything. On the topic tonight, do you know Hotel Africa? Everybody that lives around it, you should know that Jefferson from District 17. Do you know that they are breaking all the houses down, all the homes down around Hotel Africa? When I hear you, Jeffrey.
Yeah. I think they say they want to renovate the hotel.
No. Do you know who they're selling the hotel to?
No.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, what are you doing, like, bro?
They're selling the hotel, or they're selling the hotel land? Because the hotel is not there anymore, right?
So so my brother, let me ask you.
Is it because just a selling time?
No, but wait now.
No, but
What
the
made
finances are there.
Wait. What made the bidding go different from the beer? They're selling something, my man. Whether that the land or that the structure or that the entire hotel is selling the place. But you know who the government selling the place to? They're selling it to somebody we know. We got the information today. But here's the key. I'm not talking about them selling it or leasing it. What I want to say that Onyema, the guy that have that factory, the man have a golf course and everything there. They're breaking everybody else's property, but they're keeping their property. They're breaking all the Liberian properties, but they're keeping Onyema property. That's my message tonight. I really don't. I'm not going to say don't sell the core parlays, don't do this. No. So you get my point, Winfrey. They are bringing everybody, all the Liberian owned property around there, and the people they also don't speak. But they are keeping Onyema property. They are protecting it. But if I'm 17, go there tomorrow, Jefferson. Go there.
I will get there. And get some pictures.
Everybody property get X from public work. Onyema property gets security for the officer in there. This is the rescue we're talking about.
A rescue government.
This is the rescue we're talking about. If you get property in that area, you know family members and friends are there. I am telling you, they are breaking down everybody's property. All the structure is not, all the building is marked X. They will demolish it. But Onyema property, his golf course and everything is in fence. You got security people protecting it. There's no X sign. I was on video call today. I saw it myself. DJ Blue wrote a letter, and I'm going to call DJ Blue today. He wrote a letter. You know the representative of District 17?
Yeah, sorry, letter.
DJ Benson Blue?
Yeah.
I heard that he was in the gym exercising. I don't know if it helping him or not. I don't know. But let's leave that one for now. Yeah, man. I tell you, man, I go to the gym and I say, ain't going. But anyway, let's leave DJ Blue for now. So, guys, welcome to the show. I know we get maybe about 5 more minutes, 6 more minutes, but we will be starting the show by 9:15. We want to welcome all of you. Again, Serena Sifa said he will join us on the way of the phone to talk to us about the 53-carat diamond, what's going on. We're going to talk about LDC. We're going to talk about LRA. We're going to talk about the NPA. We'll talk about Hotel Africa and DJ Blue. I got another story that will be surprising will come up tonight. Don't forget, my people, Sunday will be a big one here on Spoon Talk 101 with the CEO. We will be speaking to ANC political leader, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. We'll be speaking to Mr. Cummings. Can you give me Mr. Cummings' good picture with the flag behind him, everything? This one look like he's going for a casual meeting on a Saturday evening. Can you give me his official Cummings picture, please? Again, I want to say to all of you, it's a good time in Liberia. Let's discuss Liberia. Let's talk about the issues and let's make some progress. President Barker came back to the country today. We will be going ahead to hear what he has to say at the airport. Nelson will put that up. And again, we will be fair with our discussion to each his own. We still want to know about the $10 million, who they gave that contract to. The contract was given to, I believe, Joe Mobile. That's his name. If you know Joe Mobile, I believe he was awarded that contract, whether it was PPCC single source or whether the GSA gave it to him. We will be asking Joe Mobile to explain if he chooses to explain. So I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Let's make progress. It's always good having you. My brother Winfred Russell and my friend and brother Jefferson Chesson. Talk to me. It's good to have you.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. And I've been away for some days.
We didn't miss you, though. We didn't miss you, seriously.
I know, because I was fully represented here. And especially you, I don't expect that you will miss me.
Correct.
And my man, Russell, I know Russell, must have asked for me because you're a good guy.
He did it.
Like, no, I mean, he doesn't have to say, oh, maybe he noticed my absence. But again, it's good to be back, and we look forward to having a good show tonight. Your lineup is good. The good thing is that people tear you down, but at the same time, you are holding your own government feet to the fire. That's a good thing. But again, thank you. I'm happy to be here today.
Joseph, thank you very much for coming. My brother Russell, let's hear you.
Well, it's always great being here and exchanging ideas and insights about how to move Liberia forward. So I'd like to say hi to all of the listeners out there listening to us by way of the radio, and those who are listening to us on YouTube or whatever platform, Facebook, and all of the platforms that are available. I'd like to say welcome to the show. It's going to be a pretty, you listen to the lineup that the CEO just gave, so it's going to be a pretty exciting time, a pretty great discourse. What I just like to put on the table, though, for my opening is, something that is very, very sad. It's very, very difficult to watch. A young police officer, a Liberian national police officer, who was killed by a motorist in Liberia. The police chief and other top ranking police officers went to his funeral yesterday. His name is I think he was killed by a driver, and the driver fled. At least up to now, I'm not sure if maybe Nelson may be able to tell us if they have found the driver now. But yeah. I mean, what is
They found him. He was
filmed. Yeah, but make that part of the topic, Russell. Then we'll go into it, all right?
Okay. No, I just want to make that part of the topic. We see the killing of law enforcement officers or harming them, injuring them. We don't see all the advocates out there, raising hell, talking, condemning what's going on. Everybody's kind of silent, and it's pretty sad. But I mean, we can talk about it.
Russell, my problem, Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Why you didn't bring it up? We will have discussed it, Russell. That's why you're panelist on the show.
But that's why I'm bringing it up now.
Don't you think you bring it up too late? When did this happen?
No, it's never. I mean, he's been killed. I mean, it's never too late to discuss these things, to talk about, this the issue around mob violence and what how people treat law enforcement. I posted something, I think, in a group chat and also on Facebook about a current lawmaker, Marvin Cole.
Jim Marvin Cole. So let's get into it. Send it to me. I'll put it up. But let's just get rolling. You're talking about the video that Marvin Cole and the police officer, right?
Yeah. I mean, like profound impunity. I mean, just those types of actions need to be stopped. Need to be spoken about and condemned.
So do you have it? Do you have it? Can you share it now? Let's speak about it.
Yeah. I'll share now. It's in the group chat, but I'll share it with you right now. I will share one of them with you right now.
Yeah, share it now. And I think that the Marvin Cole issue too, knowing that he's from CMC, I think we need to discuss it. I agree with you. We need to discuss it, and we discuss everything else. So listen, when you bring it up, we discuss it, my friend. There is no if and a but. We have to discuss them. So it's a good thing. Yeah. So share with us and let's discuss it. But again, to all of you out there joining us, we want to say thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for joining us. It's time that you do what you have to do. Share the show. Invite somebody. Esther Williams, share the show. Malazan Kokwe, Fede Bala, all of our good people. We want to say yes, indeed. Women 12. Now, Friday, share the show, Women 12 from Johnsonville. Let's make progress today, and let's talk about the issue concerning Liberia. I appreciate that you sending this to me. As a matter of fact, let's do this. Let me play it right now. Let me play it right now, and then let me just take care of everything you guys want us to take care of while we have the time, because when we get into our main event, our main topic, nobody will interrupt the main event. All right. So there you go. All right. So we have the main event for today. We'll get to it shortly. Let's play these videos. All right, you sent me two videos. I did the same, or are two separate videos?
No, it's the same incident. It's just an extended version. So just because.
So it's two separate videos talking about the same situation, right?
Yeah. So just one ends and then the other one. I mean, just to give a much broader context.
Okay, no problem. Let's play your first video.
At all times, going and coming from where I should not be stopped.
Yeah.
That is the law.
What law?
That is the Constitution.
Quote your law. What law?
Go to Article 32 of the Constitution.
Article 42.
No. Article 32. No, listen.
No.
You don't know the Constitution.
You don't know it. I know that part.
So you see that?
So going down. No, but you telling me. You point your finger. You won't quote a law that you don't know. Okay, I know that part of the. I know that part of the law. I know that part of. Excuse me, sir. I know that part of the law, sir. But the only thing it says.
Both ways.
The only thing it says.
Yeah.
The thing is very simple. I just want to.
The first thing all of you here to know, this group that in the traffic, their legal activities were being challenged by us. You are not legal. The Ministry of Transport, the matter is before the House of Representatives. The whole country will know that they should not be in the street. That is the first place. If you stop somebody in the street for traffic violation, you introduce yourself as traffic police. Now all police in the street has the right or have the right to arrest anybody for traffic violation.
So okay, thank you. All right. So let me be careful. Try to mute yourself, my friend. We played the first one, right? That's Marvin Cole, Representative Marvin Cole from Bon County. All right. member of CMC. Let's play the second one.
More than you,
but you must have measuring power. You must have measuring power.
I got voted with the vote that made your president more than him. Voted
the United Small man, district one.
3 bon country. But look at Joseph Baga say when I second to you for 8 months to record at the beginning.
We started beginning.
I want 12 years by your dream.
Yes. I mean, your party benefit. That you
far too not to say so.
Are you a soothsayer before you come to them? Far too.
Okay, so we played both videos. What do you say?
What we're saying is this is unacceptable behavior. I mean, for a lawmaker, for anybody for that matter, I mean, it's unacceptable. This is something that we have to condemn. We have to talk to lawmakers to desist from this habit of violating traffic laws, and then whenever they're stopped, they are threatening the officers who stop them. They are yelling, they are causing a scene just for a simple traffic violation. If they are making the laws, we expect them to respect the laws. The particular incident that that was just shown in the video, what is happening was that this Representative Cole, Melvin Cole from Bunk County, was pulled over. The officers who pulled him over didn't know who they would pull over. They just saw a vehicle that was plowing the streets that appeared to be unregistered because the vehicle did not have the required license plates on the front of the car and the back of the car. So the officer pulled over the car, and it so happened that the car was owned by Representative Cole, and Representative Cole resisted. He was not driving, but he came and interrupted and was interfering with the lawful operations of what the officers were trying to do. He even attempted to run over one of the officers with the car. You know, I mean, clearly illegal behavior, and this is something that needs to stop. I mean, these folks, they were lawmakers. They were driving cars, you know, in the city and around the country without license plates. That is wrong, and that is illegal, and they should not be doing that. So when the officers pulled them over, and they started misbehaving and acting very erratic, and this is what you saw in the video. That's what was happening with this representative. So I want to call out. I've been trying to call out this sort of ugly behavior. I mean, he's not the only one, but he's caught this time, and so we're going to highlight this and talk about it to say why this is bad.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Jefferson, you want to add to this?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And I hear them quoting Article 42, and where he said 32, he said 32, but it's actually Article 42 that talks about no member of the legislature shall be held to answer before any other forum for any act done or word spoken in the discharge of its official duty. And this article does not, in my mind, hold water here because both houses are on recess. And therefore, you know, that law cannot be applied to this particular situation. So he was wrong. The house is on recess. There's no official function. You know, there's no official function. So the police had the jurisdiction at the time to question Melvin. And, you know, I think instead of being aggressive and abusive to the police, it should have been more polite. And that wouldn't have become a scene. But sometimes, you know, people misuse power. And authorities, at times, they see other people who are doing a simple job to be nothing. But at this point,
so I beg you, Jefferson. The representative is on. And we'll come back to you. Let's welcome Vendetta Patrick. But Representative Cole, welcome to the show. How you doing?
Yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity.
Hello? Representative, you bring it up. We're not hearing you.
Yes, I say I'm okay. I am very, very good in health. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Representative Cole. The incident involving the gentleman was, your vehicle and the police officer, the traffic officer. Can you bring us up to speed? What went wrong?
Stanton, thank you very much for this opportunity. It's unfortunate that I had that situation with the police. My vehicle left the party headquarters around the Sofa Junction. I have just departed the party headquarters. And it's about 5 minutes in the traffic, I realized my driver told me that a police car was tailing us. I said, why would a police car want to tail us? So the police car were after us until we got to the place, the ministerial complex. When we got around that area, I just heard him saying, pull over, pull over. So I told him, stop. The police is saying you should stop, stop. So he stopped. The police asked us to park off the road. We parked off the road. He came to the car and asked the driver, do you have a driver license? He said, yes. So I asked him, right in that interim, I asked him, I said, what's the issue? He said, the car does not have a tag. I said, oh, yes. In fact, I have asked for security, and the government that refused to assign a security. Sorry. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Unknown vehicle ran into my car. I almost got killed. I just saw now we are afraid, some of us who stood by the side of the law in this country, many times we've been killed and all kinds of things. The other day when I was going in my village, unknown vehicle ran after my car. I ran in the village with a very high speed. I said, so on that basis, I moved the plate from the car. The plate is at the house, and I just told him to come and pick me up. So if there's an issue, I can call to the house, they will bring the plate. Then he said, but I'm going to arrest the car. I said, no, you can't do that. I'm Representative Marvin Cole. He said, so what? If you're Representative Marvin Cole, you should be in the street without plate. I said, look, my man, I have explained to you what the situation is like. But are you a traffic police? Can you identify if you're a traffic police? Because under our law, not every police officer that see you in the street should stop you. Then I decided to remind him about my constitutional authority. I said, look, furthermore, the plate and the person who bear the vehicles that bear the plate, who is more important to you? I have introduced myself. I took out my ID card. I'm Representative Cole. I mean, he was very rude and disrespectful. He told me I was under the arrest and I should park the car. I said, no, you can't stop me. The Constitution provides going to work, coming for work, I should not be obstructed. Because when I came for work, I stopped at my party headquarters. I'm on my way home. And I explained all of those. He said no. And I got agitated and angry about that. I decided no. I told him, I said, but then I will go home. You can't stop me from going home. If you want to arrest me, arrest me. I got up the car, I showed him my hand, I said, but then arrest me. Let it be news for you that you're arresting a certain lawmaker for plate. I mean, he was rude. Some of you who made the law, you're very disrespectful. You listen to the saying. He ran after my car all the way to Boulevard Junction and I parked. So I got off the car, asked the driver to turn the key over to me. I let him come and arrest me. Man, the pedestrians, the other people that were around, they came and said, look, the Honorable has introduced himself. I live for this first time. You just needed to inform me, the Honorable, please next time put the tag on the car. And even explain to him our request for security. We do not have security. We have been vulnerable. So we are afraid when we are moving in the street, more especially when it's late afternoon hours. I mean, that is just what happened. Later on, whoever called them, they came to me and said, oh, Honorable, sorry, please get in your car and sit down. They took my name and they asked me to leave. So why you did not do that? So somebody had to call you on the side to tell you to let the Honorable go before he allowed me to go. That was just everything that happened.
Thank you very much. No, so before you leave, though, I'm going to bring in Winfred Russell, right? He brought this story up on the show. Winfred, you listen to the representative. Let me be quick, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Representative Cole, I have all of the copies of the video, and when you were pulled over, your driver was driving. You weren't driving, so the officer was interacting. The officers were interacting with the driver, but you then interfered with the execution of the duties of the lawful duties of peace officer, which was wrong. And you know, Stephen, I haven't sent you all of the videos, but if you've seen all of the video, I mean, it is clear that Representative Cole was being extremely disruptive, extremely lawless, especially for a lawmaker. This issue could have been handled pretty easily by just talking to the folks. They really don't care who you are, whether you are honorable lawmaker, you are who. They saw a car driving down without license plate, and by law, they have the right to pull it over. And I don't think you're accurate when you say that they have only special police officers that, you know, that are
Do you
close
have
to the
a question
authority.
for the representative?
Huh?
Do you have a question for the representative?
Stanton, 1 minute. Let me set the record straight. When he talked about our extreme lawless, I mean, that's a disrespectful. These are the kind of people you bring on your show. And you are talking
What is disrespectful? He's saying that you're
Wilfred, hold on, Representative. Nelson, can you get us Representative Cole photo, please? Then put it up. Wilfred Russell, we'll give you a chance to speak. Let's allow him to finish. Go ahead, Representative Cole.
To you, Stanton. When the driver informed me that this police car were telling us, I asked him for what? My mind did not even run to the plate. The police asked us that we should park off the road, and we did park off the road. That was following the instruction of the police. So when you talk about lawless, you need to check good. Because when he gave an instruction to the driver, I told the driver was not driving for the police. The driver was driving for me as a lawmaker. So you honor my instruction, not honor the instruction of the police. When the police did instruct him to park off, I told him the police is telling you to park off the road. The police came and asked, I seen the vehicle without tag, and I explained to him why the vehicle did not have a tag on it. At that point in time, I was introduced as Representative Marvin Cole, and even told him I can remain here and serve for EP7 from my house in Mapinke. He told me you are under arrest. You talk about lawlessness. You talk about lawlessness. You want to talk about lawlessness in this country right now? Who is more lawless? That people are lawless. If I were not obedient, I couldn't have stopped. I was going to continue. But when he decided to be provocative, that was the time I told him that don't listen to him. Because if I introduce myself to you and you decide to disrespect me and tell me you as a lawmaker, you are under arrest because you don't have on your car, even though I inform you because of my security, I've asked the state to provide me security. I told no. Then you come and talk about lawlessness.
So go ahead, Russell. Then we'll bring the other guys in.
Do you why didn't you have a license plate on your car as required by law? Do you realize that that is illegal?
You are one of those students that will be in the class and you will fail because you fail to listen and you have a set mind to this conversation. I have just said to you, on no vehicle, red in my car.
Sir, that's not an excuse to not have a license plate.
EP7, I was being identified by those. So I began to afraid.
Sir, okay. That's not an excuse to not have a license plate on your vehicle, front and back. There's absolutely no excuse for that.
Lawless government that you want to back. You have a lawless police. You have a lawless and disrespectful police. So you are one of those.
Okay, so Russell, thank you. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick. We'll come to you, Jefferson. Vendetta Patrick, we have Representative Cole.
Yeah. So, thank you. Cole, how you doing? It's been a long time, my man. I just seen you on social media. What happened?
So let's get to the issue, VP.
Try to be.
We got to run with him, VP.
Yeah.
Lawless country.
Yeah, Honorable Cole, I will ask you some tough questions. Are you aware that as a lawmaker, when you are driving, you have to have your license plate displayed both front and back? Am I correct? So at the time the police officer pull your vehicle over, were these license plates front and back displayed on your vehicle? Huh?
He said no. No, he said.
So why were they not displayed on your front and the back? What was the reason why you did not? There's a law. There's a law that says when you're driving all vehicle, government official, whatever, you got to have your license plate front and back display. So what happened at that time? Your license plates were not displayed.
But when my vehicles were being identified as Representative Marvin for EP7 and HOR7, I just told you, unknown car ran into my car and destroyed my vehicles. I almost got killed. And that was reported. I requested of the police that we needed security. Even reported to the HOR that we needed security because our lives have been threatened. During the impasse at the legislature, police brutalized lawmakers. So at that point in time now, when the people say that we got to be tactical and security minded, most time now you begin to travel with our license plates and identify because you wouldn't know who in the vehicle. So if you want to hit another vehicle, it must be plated, it must be identified. That was just a simple reason. And when the police gave us instruction, I obeyed the instruction by pulling out of the street and I introduced myself to him as Representative Marvin Cole and explained the very thing I explained to you. But he was adamant and told me it was not sufficient enough for you not to have plate on your car, so I'll have you arrested. I said, you mean what you saying? When I say to you that my life will be threatened, my life and the plate on the car, which one important? And you, Vandala, and all of you sitting on the show, my life and the plate on the car, which one is important to you? The life of the representative. When he told you you have been threatened by unknown vehicle 2 times, and he asked for police, no police assigned to them. So which one important to you on this show this night? My life or the plate?
Yeah, Honorable Cole, with all due respect, this platform, I've always stood on the side of justice. My question is, I do agree with all these explanations. Prior to the vehicle running into your vehicle, that is an extra case. But prior to that, my question is, was your vehicle identified with a license plate? I am sure from your explanation, the police pull you over, and why in the explanation or altercation, another vehicle ran into your car? That's my understanding. If that is not my understanding,
Vandala, no. It looks like you're not. No, that's not it. He explained it already. So Vandala,
I come in now. I come in.
VP, wait. VP, I know we have a little delay. Just mute yourself. He will explain what happened for you to understand it, because that's not what he said. So go ahead, Representative.
Vandala, when the police asked my driver to get off the street, I told the driver, the police, I think he's asking you to park. The first thing here is the very police are trying to execute the law. They are in violation of the traffic laws. This matter is before the legislature. That you coming to take over our traffic division, it has not been even rectified. So if I inform you, you should not even be in the street with these plated vehicles that you have and telling people to park over. But that's a separate issue. When he told me to get off the road as a law-abiding citizen, I went off the road and then parked. He interacted with my driver. I told him, sir, I am Representative Marvin Cole. He drives for me. This is the circumstances. Surrounding wire plate is not on my car right now. But I am HOR7 and EP7 official plate assigned to me. If you want me to park here and send for it at my house, I will do it from my house. He said, no, that's not an issue. But you're not above the law, so you are going to be under arrest. That was what got me angry. Because I believe that I properly informed the police why my plates are not on my car when my life was being threatened. I'm only asking each and every one of you sitting on this show tonight. if my life was being threatened because I was being identified, we were in a serious fight in the country where lawmakers got brutalized by Joseph Boakai government, and nothing happened to those people who brutalized them by police officers.
So Representative, thank you. We're going to leave it there. It's 5:40 now. Jefferson, you go in with the last question.
CEO, can I say something now?
Thank you, Stanton.
CEO, can I say something right now?
Wait.
Yeah.
Representative, 1 minute, guys. Just make it short. This is not part of our conversation. We beg you, just make it short, VP. Go ahead.
Honorable Cole. I know, quickly.
No, the man asking you a question, Cole. Marvin, wait. VP asking you a question. VP, go ahead.
So, Honorable Cole, I really do sympathize. There's something in policing they call discretionary observation. Every police officer is supposed to do that. But by standard, international, when a police officer pulls you over, the fact that you are not a conductor of that vehicle, you have no right to say anything. It happened to the former Solicitor General who beat him on this platform. The fact that you were just an ordinary passenger on that vehicle. I'm saying ordinary passenger because the man who was driving your vehicle are coming. I'm not asking questions, I'm making a statement so you can address it. So what I'm saying, two things were wrong. The fact that you identify yourself as a certain representative is incumbent upon a law enforcement officer to understand certain details, but he's not obligated by law, not because you introduce yourself. So his honor obligation to say, I got to honor. The only person I cannot have
VP, thank you. We got to leave it there. VP, my brother. Thank you. Jefferson, you want to come in quick?
Yes.
Let Jefferson go ahead.
This is a public platform, and I don't want anybody to taint my character. In Liberia here, it is a standard practice. Those officials that are being driven by drivers, sometimes when you see the altercation between the driver and the police, you, the owner of that vehicle, if you are on that vehicle, you intervene two ways to make peace and ensure that your driver operates in compliance of the law. That's what I did. That was my intervention. I did not tell my driver, don't listen to the police, that foolish man left to drive. No, I told him the police is giving you instruction off the road. That was an obedient and attitude from a certain lawmaker, because I knew that the police were giving instruction. When we obeyed the instruction of the police, he came and said, who are you? Do you have a driver license? He said, yes. I said, sir, I am Representative Marvin Cole. Let me talk to you. He's driving me. You have asked for the plate. These are the reasons why we don't have plate on the car. But if you want me to send for my plate, I will send for it. But I think my life been threatened. Sometimes we're in the street, we are afraid because the government has refused to assign security to us. Official security were armed. Rather, the majority and lawless people got gun.
Thank you very much. Jefferson, do you have just one question, Jefferson? Or one statement?
Stanton, I don't have a question. I just want to make a short statement.
Go ahead.
Why I don't agree with Marvin Cole or Honorable Marvin Cole driving his vehicle without plate back and front in contravention to the traffic law. But however, this is what you get when you live in a country where the police has been weaponized against the opposition. If you listen to that video, you will hear the police telling the honorable that they will still not in about 12 years and all the kind of things. So this is what happens when you have a partisan police, when you weaponize all the structures of government against the opposition. This is what you get. People will become lawless because this government, especially under Joseph Boakai, the police have turned completely into a partisan police. They've weaponized the police under the Inspector General Greg Como. So nobody trusts the police any longer. Yeah, Marvin is afraid for his life. He is afraid. And the security sector does not give any guarantee for safety to opposition in this country. And this is the kind of government we live under. This is why Joseph Walker and the police have gone to this country. We have made the country lawless when the president himself cannot live up to our own laws.
Thank you very much, Jefferson. Melvin, Representative Cole.
1 minute intervention, please.
Representative Close, go ahead. Close up, please. Thank you.
On the ground, and I just want to agree with him. On the grounds of the Capitol, during the impasse, you saw police officer bust into Yaka Kolba vehicle, vandalized his vehicle. They took the matter to the police station and they say it was nonsense. They threw that matter outside. Now, Honorable Luther Collins from Bapolu was also being brutalized. His hand almost got broken. And he was bleeding and they said he looked for it. So at this point in time, when you lost faith in the justice system and the security sector of your country, you take responsibility of your own security. And if I introduce myself to you, if you were not a partisan police, as you rightly stated, listen to his vehicle. In fact, he even agreed with me that Article 42 of the Constitution says, when you are going to work, coming from work, nobody should stop you. Once I was identified as the lawmaker on that vehicle, you should have respected him. If they were one of the lawless majority members who have vandalized and looked at this country, you were going to respect that person. You are going to say, oh, go. You got hundreds of cars. That is not an excuse. Excuse me, that is not an excuse. Hundreds of cars. You got
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Representative. Representative Marvin Cole. Representative 1 minute. Representative Marvin Cole 1 minute. No, Chief, land now.
Why Internal Affairs Minister and all of them planning the street was arranged? Why are they doing it? Do they have authority to do such?
Okay, so give us the time and thank you. So listen. Okay, I agree, but listen now. You finish saying that one, we agree. Let me, yeah.
One of the people who brought embarrassment to Liberia.
Thank God that you're working for Musa Ability now, no problem. But let me say this. But wait now. Well, let me say this. But we represent four.
Yeah.
Do you think you are right, though? Everything you just explained, just simple question. Do you think you are right to drive your car without a plate?
That's not.
And with flashing lights too.
Do you think you are right to put your car on the street without a plate and you have a flashing light?
Stanton, do not ask me that question, because if you understood the root of engagement, when you see the system that should be protecting, when the system becomes lawless, everybody becomes security.
So my question, do you think if you are right, listen, Jacob, if you are right, tell the Liberian people, if you are right, Jacob, if you are right, tell the Liberian people you are right. If you are wrong, tell them you are wrong. I ask you an open question. Do you think you are right?
Listen to me. You are not going to give me an answer that you want me to give you to certify a government. I am going to give an answer that.
So yes, the issue. Yes, the issue. You're a lawmaker. No, but I say asking you my question. No, Jim Marico, you stay my brother. Even if you leave the food, you stay my friend. All right? Ain't got nothing. We still have our show with all you. So on that note, we say thank you for joining us and have a good evening.
Thank God.
Yeah. Hold on, Russell. Hold on. You see, the issue here is that the representative was wrong.
He was.
Period. Make no mistake about it. You can blame the government or being lawless. And I feel for my brother Jefferson Chesing. Go back when we started this conversation. Jefferson Chesing didn't know who J. Melvin Cole was. Jefferson Chesing didn't know that Melvin Cole was an opposition. He was mad at Melvin Cole. He said Melvin Cole was wrong. Somebody just texted him. No, don't interrupt me, Jeff. Jeff, you told you don't interrupt me. Somebody just texted him, Conor Gray, and said, well, Melvin Cole, our man, don't go against him. Yes. Now, Jefferson Chesing coming back to change his own word and his word color with him. This is no Jefferson, don't interrupt me. I can't tell me to my own. This is an embarrassment. The person that texted the person on my phone, I was just laughing. This is an embarrassment.
But that's not true.
But jealousy, don't interrupt me, I beg you. But when you have a chance to talk, I beg you, man. I beg you. Let the Liberian people hear us. Jembebico is wrong. Whether LTI get authority, whether the Liberian National Police get authority, be law abiding. That's all. Not because Liberian National Police don't have the authority, so therefore you should be able to violate the very law that you are lawmaker should be protecting. You are lawmaker.
Yeah.
If you have a problem, go on the floor and put in your grievances. I mean, Marvin Cole, right? He's my friend though. But this thing about Joseph Braga government lawless, so I will be lawless. I mean, this is the rebel day. That doesn't get very mean. This is complete junta environment the representative find himself on. And these are the people that Bia Musa Benete will say we're asking for change. These are the people that Musa Benete hanging up with. I don't want to be political yet. Reverend Marvin Cole, my friend. Bishop Cole, my friend. Representative Cole, my friend. I don't want to be political. But to all Liberians, the representative is dead wrong. But listen, if your car, somebody ran into it, you know who doing America one friend? We take that lesson plate and put it on the dashboard. We keep that plate in the car. My truck, I still carry one plate, the other plate in the car. You know why I carry one plate? Because the stuff is supposed to buy from the frame and put it on it, right? Because all the front are iron. I still looking for that thing, I can't find it, I got tired. So I took the other plate and put it in the car. But how can the representative can be driving a stolen car around and say, you see, a representative? Who knows? But these are the guys that saying that will bring Musa ability to power. These are the guys, these are the senior advisors that saying that we advise Musa ability to bring change. This is concerning. The representative should be ashamed of himself. No matter the condition, always be law abiding. You are a representative for the sake of God. You cannot break the law because other people in government breaking the law. So yeah, my brother Chelsea condemning the man, then later he won't go do
why you want the representative?
Wait, my brother, you have your time. So yeah, my brother condemning the man, then snap, Kev Hassan texting, Kev Hassan say, my man, I want to us. Then you not change the story quick. And say, oh, the government, shame on you, but you can't do that, little yeah. This is spoon talk, you can't do that. I'm seasoned, shame on you. But that made progress, guys. I want to say thanks to all of you. For a great thank you.
Instead, I know we have to move on, but
let's move on.
Things I have to say.
Let's move on. Other people want to say we got a lot to cover.
I know. Because I think it'll be a good thing. If
Russell thought that you got them to talk.
No. I think it'll be a good thing. I think it'll be a good thing for us to bring.
Sandra, I have a question for you when you're done.
If you want, we could bring in the arresting officer.
Bring the arresting officer in. If you have
bring the arresting officer, this guy.
Why is that talking?
Yeah.
Bring him now.
Yeah, bring him now.
Okay.
Why are you not talking about the statement the officer made? Okay. Listen to the video.
I'll play the video again, and I want to say to that statement. Let me say this to you. We can never agree, even when the government failing, for us to fail alone and break the law and saying that we are right. We can never agree to it. I will not agree to it.
When the police made it clear that he was partisan, despite the fact that he wearing uniform and he talked about the 12 years he will suffer inside, then that means he too has violated his
what did the representative say? What did the representative say? Jefferson?
Listen to the video.
I'm asking you, what did the representative say?
He made himself clear that he was Representative Cole.
So he didn't say anything. That he was wrong. And say you policy.
Sorry?
He didn't say anything, and the police just say we get 12 years, you will suffer. Is that what happened?
Even if he said anything that provoked the police, it's for the people.
And the representative is for who?
Are you
representative
He's
for
a
who?
politician.
And the
Are you
representative
kidding
for
me?
who?
Politician. He's a politician. Opposition politician.
You know, let me say this, but let me say, I beg you.
Maybe
They're police for the people. They're police for the people, but the representative not for the people. The representative for stability.
He's an opposition politician.
Okay, we agree with you, my brother. Thank you very much. We really appreciate you. Winfred, we gotta make
the
progress.
arresting officer is going to call you, Stanton. He's calling you now.
Just let you text me. Let me know who called it. I just don't want to bring anybody on. Okay. Can you just text me real quick? Let me recognize the number. I want to say to all of you, share the show. Listen, this is just a side conversation, right? Let me welcome my brother, Colonel Edward Gray. Paul Kennedy, it's good to see you. Vendetta Patrick. There you go. The man internet giving you a hard time. Can somebody give Vendetta Patrick money? Let you buy Starlink. I'm begging you guys. Anybody out there? Can you help Vendetta Patrick? Seriously. He needs Starlink. I'm tired of helping him. I can't help you any further. But anyway, you'll know that I just kidded with my brother VP. Let's make progress. We have on the show today a lot of stuff happening. I'm waiting for him. If he call me, I will bring him on. Next conversation.
I'm already. I'm saying number. Yeah. But let me just give a quick context, right?
Is he in America yet? No.
He's in Liberia. He arrested. He pulled him over.
No, after he did arrest, he came to America. That's why somebody from America calling me.
Let me just tell you. Let me tell you something real quick. So when I was a city council member, I got pulled over at the airport to the police, and that stuff damaged me, Stanton, politically big time. The police pulled me over, and just the mere mention that you are a lawmaker, it changes the whole thing, because they think that you're looking for favors, you're looking for them to treat you differently. So that just the fact that I mentioned that, oh man, we all in this together. I'm a government official. I'm a lawmaker. That was the end of that story. They didn't play with me. So the fact that you think that, I don't know if in Liberia, the fact that you think you're going to come say, oh, I'm a lawmaker, I'm this. So the police are supposed to just, capitulate and just fall over because you say you're a lawmaker. Okay. Nice
Thank you. I gotta go, guys. We gotta go. We gotta move on. I want to say to all of you, thank you very much for joining us. We got a lot to discuss today. I'm going to be calling DJ Blue, take away all the flam one. That what we say. Then from there we get to the main issue. So DJ Blue wrote a letter today, right? Wrote a letter some time ago concerning the incident at Hotel Africa. They are removing everybody, but something that caught my eye, and I decided to ask DJ Blue. Onyema, the guy that operating bear factory, well, get something in Liberia. You have a whole big golf course and something at Hotel Africa. They're marking everybody property for demolition, right? Paul Kennedy. But Onyema property is in the middle, and they didn't touch it. They will bring everybody property down, but not Onyema. So the question is why? All the Liberians in shack, all the old people house, they are bringing it down. And they are not, when it comes to Onyema house. So I think DJ Blue should be able to tell us what's going on. I have his letter. So let me call DJ Blue to see whether he will answer. The last time I checked, he was in the gym. I don't know whether he stayed in the gym, but notwithstanding Paul Kennedy, DJ Blue, that's my brother. DJ Blue, you laughing? Well, man, no, I'm sorry. I thought they said you were at the gym. I'm sorry, my man. But okay, it's good to see you. Man, bring us up to speed. You live on Spoon Talk. Bring us up to speed about what is happening at the Hotel Africa area in your district.
Yeah. So this is 17. Of course, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Scandalous. So this is the situation. So we heard that an investor is coming to take up the Unity Conference Center facility. No problem. We have no problem with that. That is development. So you have the areas that have the hotel and then the conference center. So the area that have the hotel, you have the villa and another area called Dusty Road. That's how we call it. Those residents have considered, they said, look, We understand this is government property. We are willing to move, but let the government just find some compensation because we've been here for many years. We've been here for many years as residents. So no problem. Now then you come to where the conference center is. That's a whole different story. The conference center hosts an area called prefab community. Now, residents have been there for over 50 years. The prefab community was created by President William Richard Tolbert. It was created as an area to host the workers of the that was working with a company called Cubics in 1976, 77. That those were construction workers that was doing the work at the Unity Conference Center and the whole Hotel Africa facility as a whole. So those people have been there for over 50 years, Stanton, and they've there's schools in that community. There's clinics in that community. There's churches, mosques, and over 200 homes. Those people been there for over 50 years. Now, quite recently, yes, probably like a week and a half ago, the government opted to demolish all of those homes, leaving those people with nothing. You understand? So we are saying, in consideration, two things. For me, those are my constituents. Those are my citizens. We're talking about almost 20,000 residents that live in that community. Today, I was fortunate to take 6, 7, 8, 9 lawmakers there to see it, and all of them were in sympathy with the residents out there. I'm talking about almost 200 homes. Now, we understand that the facility is government property, but another thing you have to consider, it is a distance from the conference center. Now, just opting to demolish all those homes, we are for development, but the welfare of our citizens must be prioritized. And this is where we're coming from. We are asking the government to reconsider demolishing all those homes. I'm talking about 200 homes. I'm talking about schools. I'm talking about clinics.
We are hearing churches, right? Marketplace, schools, clinic, everything.
Churches are there. Churches are there. Mosques are there. These are citizens.
Let me ask you a question. And I also ask you some question, Representative Blue.
Sure.
The letter that you wrote to your colleague, right? There's something that's amazing here. You went there today, you and the team, you and your fellow colleagues. But here's the issue though. Onyema, his property, his golf course, everything standing. With the government, the public work, demolish his property also?
This is the thing, Senator. We haven't seen public works marking Chief Onyema property as they've marked the Commerce property. So that is a concern. That is a concern to me. So if the government is considering demolishing all this property, why having the property that bears a beach that we call Riverside Beach and the other property being, because all those are in the proximity of the Unity Conference Center. But that is not. I'm not dwelling on that. I'm more concerned about the citizens.
No, but it is of concern. I know you're concerned over your 200,000 or how many thousand citizens, 20,000 or so. Churches, mosques, schools, clinics, a lot of Liberians, man. But here's the issue, though.
Absolutely.
I'm not trying to, create a problem here, but we should. Onyema get a golf course. Onyema get building, fence, everything. Public work went around marking every Liberian's own property and businesses, but they refused to mark his property. They refuse. And as a matter of fact, as I speak to you, my guys are reporting, he got security, he got everything there, and the people that are outside of his fence will be displaced, will be homeless, Liberians. But a foreign national in the country, within the same vicinity, we are protecting his property. How so? You representative, why are you not answering this question?
Well, those are questions that my communication to the House of Representatives, to the Speaker of the House of Representatives, we have been very, very, very keen in inviting the Minister of Public Works, the Land Commission Authority, as well as the National Housing Authority. We've invited them. I think next week they will come and answer those questions. These are things that I don't even know, because the demolition exercise went on without the acquiescence of the lawmaker of the district, which I think is a disservice to the people. So I'm here asking the same question that you're asking. So that's why we send for the Ministry of Public Works and all those other agencies to come, for the leadership of the House of Representatives to give us reason why Dr. Oniyama businesses, if I say this, have been marked, but the common citizens have been marked.
Thank you. Allow us to bring in the panelists, please. Thank you for taking your time, guys. Only one question, no long explanation. We got a long list for 1 hour left, please. Since clearly we have Representative DJ Blue.
Representative Blue, how are you?
Hi.
So I wanted to ask you, are you aware of who the investors are?
Now, I take this as a disservice, not only to my office, but to the House of Representatives. We have absolutely no idea on this exercise that has been taken by the Ministry of Public Works. Absolutely no idea. We don't know who the investors are. We don't know what prompted the demolition exercise. We have no idea. This is why my communication asks that we bring these people to leadership, because we are close right now. To bring these people to leadership, to explain to us, so I can be able to explain to the public and everything what is going on, because my office has absolutely no idea about the purpose of the demolition exercise.
You want to squeeze something real quick, Lenny?
No.
Thank you very much. Jefferson, let's hear you, my friend. Jefferson Cheston.
Thank you, Stanton. And it's not a question, Honorable Blue, but I know the area very well, Stanton, and where Oniyama place is, he has a large, recreational place back there, and it's on the conference center's property. Because if they are breaking the houses down from the prefab community, then that includes the exactly Oniyama has his property. And I think if the government is serious and sincere about what they're doing, they should also mark Oniyama's property and break it down, not just the poor, ordinary Liberians. And I also want to side with DJ Blue that the people need some additional time. I think this government should be more responsible in catering to the needs of the ordinary Liberian people. You came to rescue the people, be more considerate. And I think the Honorable Blue request for additional time is logical and it's fair enough, but they should also mark Oniyama's place and break it down. You cannot only displace the ordinary Liberians. The government will have to be responsible and do better than what they're doing.
Thank you. DJ Blue is on my phone, guys. Go ahead, DJ. You want to?
I'm not only asking for additional time. I'm asking reconsideration of the government. Now, you are breaking down a whole community. You're not breaking down structures on the roadside. You are breaking down a whole community of community that have structures that houses over 20,000 residents. I'm asking the government to reconsider their intention. Now, the prefab community, if you gotta go there to see exactly what I'm talking about. The prefab community is far from the Unity Conference Center. It's very far from the Unity Conference Center. And whoever allotted that space for the employees did it in mind that it will be a distance away from the Unity Conference Center. So I'm asking the government to reconsider. Go there and see. You got more than 200 homes, churches, mosques, and all these things, clinics that are there.
Okay, so DJ Blue, again, we'll invite you in studio. You have to come in studio and really, let's talk about this. This is so disturbing. To see the rescue government going to remove folks, and not that people are fighting for the land. It's a fact that the government said we got to do business. Nobody claiming the land said that my land, you get out. But the government is saying we got to do business. The land belongs to the government, so we'll kick you out. Let's hear you agree. We got DJ Blue on.
Scandalous.
Yes, sir.
It's just like where the hotel. It's just like where the hotel is. Everybody knows the hotel structure has been ruined and everything. The residents in the villa, and the residents around the vicinity of the hotel, I said, no problem, we'll move.
All right, let's bring Conor Gray. Conor Gray.
Something to the conference center. It's a whole different center, and to be honest with me, I wouldn't want to see like the Onyama structure demolished. I wouldn't want to see the beach. We serve as the recreational bastion for the whole community, for the whole district, and even district beyond. I wouldn't want to see that demolished. This is why I'm asking, pleading to our government to see the need to reconsider. Come into your demarcation, you will see that the prefab community is a distance away from the Unity Conference Center. I was born right here. I know everything about that area. Even if you come and see it, it's a far way. It's a good distance away from the conference center. Even the government can even create a barrier, a fence around the Unity Conference Center, and it will not hamper the operation of the conference center. So government will reconsider the demolition exercise for the people.
Okay, let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, let's hear you.
Stanton, under eminent domain, government can declare any land, can reclaim any land, let alone people who are squatting illegally. But even at that, under humanitarian gesture, you probably may consider them. But that does not give them the right to stay there perpetually till the end of time. From what I heard, the representative from his advocacy is like government should not dare go there. I mean, get those people out of there at all, because as far as it's concerned, it's a whole community. It's an entire community of squatters, people who illegally took land and constructed property on it. My question to him: at what point was this decision reached? Was it before his tenure as lawmaker? Otherwise, why should they contact him if the deal has been done already prior to him coming? You got my question, right, Stanton?
Yeah, you got your question.
No, Stanton, could you please reiterate? I didn't get it.
Can you ask your question over, please?
My question is: was this deal consummated before your advent as a lawmaker? If so, why should they contact you?
Absolutely not. Listen, like around the hotel itself, the government have given notice almost 7, 8, 9 years ago to that property. Now, around the conference center, This is an abrupt exercise. Just came up last week and say, you got to move in 30 days. 30 days will demolish your. I mean, I'm talking about homes. There's some homes over there in hundreds of thousands. You understand? You just like a week, and say that we will demolish your home in 30 days. Now, everybody in there are Liberians. You know exactly the vicinity I'm talking about. You have the hotel. The hotel is another area. You have the villa that the government constructed, but you got people living in it. And the government have served notice there a long time ago, many years ago. I think even before I became representative, the government have been serving notice out there. So those people have agreed to forget the promises of the government, but they're asking for some form of compensation just to help them relocate. Now, the prefab community is a whole different story. The prefab community, I get the historicity of the community, you can see that they've been there for almost 50 years. You cannot just come abruptly and say everybody here must move. You understand? But listen, I'm not arguing with the government. We're not fighting the government, but we are pleading with the government to reconsider. The intention to demolish over 250 homes, churches, mosques, clinics that constitute a whole community. This is where we're coming from.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Paul. Paul, you want to speak to this? Then we can leave the representative alone. Paul.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you all hear me?
You are good, Paul.
All right. Good evening, Honorable Benson. How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. This is a very interesting case, and we are glad that you are taking this up as a representative of the people, because under the International Finance Corporation Performance Standard 5, it talks about involuntary resettlement. And I'm glad that you are talking with the people from LLA, the Liberian Land Authority, because they also are quite aware that there is a United Nations resolution of 2007 that speaks to the consultation of inhabitants, whether they are squatter or former occupants of a place, whether they have title deeds or not, as long as they've occupied a particular premise for a certain duration of time, over 10 years, to remove them, you need to compensate them for the loss of their asset, you need to restore their livelihood, you need to provide assistance, and even to a certain extent, relocate them. And I like the question Glenn asked, do you know the investors? Because in this case, the investor becomes the financier of the project, and under the investment law, under the IFC standards, they have to provide resettlement action planning. So my question to you is, have you...
Paul, hold on 1 minute. I'm trying, Paul, hold on, Paul. I'm trying to reconnect DJ Blue. We just lost him. Just give me 1 minute. Let me reconnect with him. We're doing plenty of things. And yeah, we just lost him. Let's see whether you come back. You will be the last person because we really got to run. Sorry, DJ Blue, we lost you. Go ahead, Paul. Finish up your question, please.
I don't know which part of my conversation the Honorable heard, but I was talking about the various standards, particularly under the IFC, the International Finance Corporation Performance Standard 5, that talk about voluntary removal. When you remove people, Honorable Blue, you have to do it with a particular immune condition. And there's even the United Nations resolution of 2007 that talks about you
ever losing this guy again, or his phone going off. You want to ask your question for him to get answer?
So I needed to draw the basics because I'm glad that he's doing that. So I'm trying to ask the honorable man, has he, since he said he did not know the investors, have you tried to reach out to the Liberian Land Authority to see whether they can begin to hold the investor to this standard? Because under the law,
question, this is what our communication is about. My communication to the House of Representatives triggered them inviting the Liberian Land Authority, the Ministry of Public Works, as well as the Liberian Housing Authority to appear next week to show reason to give us more information, because we, the House of Representatives, would have absolutely no information on the demolition exercise. Absolutely no demolition. And I think that is a disservice to our office. That is a disservice to even the office of the representative, that people will come to carry demolition exercise and to displace Liberian citizens without the acquiescence of the House of Representatives.
So finally, let me say this real quick. DJ Blue, you sent a letter to Public Work. Am I correct?
I sent a letter to Public Works. I sent a letter to the Honorable Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Honorable Richard Nagbeku, to invite
do we have a deadline as to when they will begin the demolition? Do we know when?
Well, they said 30 days. They said 30 days, but we invited them to come next week and to give us more information on the demolition.
Thank you very much, the Honorable DJ Blue. We appreciate you on this phone talk tonight. Thank you very much, sir.
Senator, just a point of information, the Honorable Man should also work with the Foreign Ministry to extend a copy of a letter to the United Nations, because they cannot evict those people who are
you finish talking your own.
This is one of the things. Hold on 1 minute from that, Becky. Hold on 1 minute. This is one of the things that is raising concern. Edward Gray, the Liberian Land Authority chairman at the time, Manubat accused of unilaterally leasing 40 acres of the Hotel Africa land to bear factory owner Onyema, right? Imagine 40 acres at the time. We are talking about around George Manawiya time, I believe, when John Manawiya was president. So now this guy went ahead and said, listen, I got my lease, I got everything, I bought it from the government, because the land authority represents the government. So they are not going to touch him, but it is concerning, right? Other people, the late Sylvester Grisby wrote the Justice Ministry and said land authority is selling land illegally. We shut that letter here, and I'm about to find the letter again. Please look into it for us. But at that time, Onyema already gave 40 acres. So they will break all of the Liberian people land, all of their homes, take them from there, and they will be protecting Onyema. That is concerning. So therefore, this government must do better. This government must fight for the Liberian people and fight for the interests of the Liberian people.
Yes.
Now, who they're selling this thing to? To a Nigerian investor. To a Nigerian investor, the conversation is ongoing. It's not done yet. It's ongoing. But they're selling it to a Nigerian investor. Lease sell, they are negotiating right now. But yet and still, the first condition, take the Liberian that's suffering, that have clinics, that have hospitals, children going to school. They are telling Joseph Yimabwaka, get them out. And the public work is implementing. Only Liberia will decide. For that, Patrick, let's hear you. We give you 1 minute and we'll rest with this story.
So I'm sorry that the lawmaker left. This issue of Hotel Africa has been a long standing discussion. I remember some time ago, specifically in May, the Variety newspaper published an article that the government of Liberia was planning to take over Hotel Africa. That was May of this year. And they gave all occupants 90 days and those who have legal rights to engage the government of Liberia. So I listened to the lawmaker when you were talking about it was abrupt. I stand to be corrected. So there was 90 days ultimatum given. If you Google now, you will know. But I read a newspaper. As a matter of fact, I have family members, that live to Simple Bridge. Some of them have property over there. But not just that. Another issue that we should be thinking about is the Duqua Hotel. You know, sometime when Ellen was in power, you know, they compensated all those that live around Duqua Palace. They paid them. But the moment they killed Gaddafi, they are still there. There will come a time when government decide to retake that place, you will hear noise. But I understand the lawmaker is acting, but I'm not concerned about, you know, I'm merely concerned about the legality. Government will never move anywhere to tell people, say, you leave from here today. It will never happen. Maximum 90 days, it will tell you, if you are here, we are coming to do this, you will have a claim come to us within 90 days. And exactly, that's what they did to Hotel Africa. So those were legal right. I heard you talking about, I don't know whether it's online, but I really want you to address this issue. At the time, the government gave them 90 days to leave the vicinity. Commercial, private owners, I don't know whether these people exercise their right of claim to go to the land authority to say, we can't leave, this is our claim. I don't know whether they did that, but there is an article that I'm reading, Variety News, including Women Voices.
Thank you
they
very
said
much.
The government gave them 90 days. I don't know whether they exercise that. I don't want us to have a conversation to say it just happened abruptly. There was 90 days before giving.
The person that represented that district and those people, he was just on the show DJ Blue. He know more than me and you. And that's why
he doesn't know more than me. Go ahead.
No. Stop wasting our time, man. You like to argue unnecessarily. The representative came on the show, they ain't gonna come here and can disrupt the show. Stop, my man. Don't do that. The representative came on the show, he wrote a letter to public where he wrote a letter to the speaker. Then you can say, no, the man ain't no more when he's talking about this issue. Now you get a 3 master now, so you go be representative. But let's get back on the course, clearly. A Nigerian group, and this is serious. Tinubu got mad with them in Nigeria. Went after them, that the Nigerian for business. That's the group that come to take over that space, or Nigerian group. Oniyema, he took the Liberian government to court. The Liberian government position say, you bought the land illegally, Conagry. Illegally from the George Weah government. That the George Weah government leased that land to Oniyema, bought or leased it to Oniyema. From one mess to another. So our rescue government say, okay, we will deal with it, man, in court. You don't test yourself because the lawyer, the court say they put a halt on it. Let's go with the other people who ain't got no lawyer, ain't got no money. Let's take them up, Lenny. And after it is all said and done, we bring Nigerian to come and build a hotel. We bring Nigerian to come and take that space. We gather Nigerian people information. We know them. They were chased out of Nigeria because something they did with Tinubu, and these are the people coming to take over. And we are about to tell Liberians, 200 or so thousand, 150,000 of them in that place, churches, clinics, mosques, schools, marketplace, and make them homeless. I want us to close with this. We came to rescue. The Liberian people will decide whether we are rescuing. I beg for us to leave, yeah? We get enough time, we got to run through this. Let's go back to the $10 million project, real quick. I know we spoke a lot about it yesterday, but new development on the $10 million project in Foya. So the information that we got, the person that he gave the contract to, like I promised my fellow Liberians, we're going to tell you who they gave this contract to. They gave the contract to Joe Mobile. And who is Joe Mobile? Let me put a picture up. Here's the guy standing with Mama Capability. That's him. This guy that's standing with Mama Capability. He the one overseeing the $10 million project in Lofa County. Joe Moba. But then I'm not muting you because I don't want to hear you. We're having a bad reception when you unmute yourself. Please, if you're ready to talk, you can do that. He's standing with Senator Stikwa, as you can see, Joe Moba. He don't want to get the $10 million. He's standing with Mamaka and this other guy that you can have him. And these are the guys that are taking care of the $10 million project in Lofa. But who is he? What is his relationship? Now, we told the Liberian people we're about to tell you who he is. We'll show you a picture. Is this the only project he's doing? Our information that we gathered, Glendy, he was given another project by and through LRA. Single source, no bidding. Just give it to him. And he's doing all the LRA project. This guy, Joe Moba. So, is he related to the first family? What other contract have they given him? What's his company name? You know, sometimes we really don't want to talk, but we are pressed to talk, Lenny. But now we have identified him. We should go in. His company name is Musond, M-U-S-O-N-D Group of Company. You find between Nigeria and Ghana. And I want to ask everybody, please ask PPCC. The contract from LRA, ask Double Jala, whether it was single source or whether they put it up for bidding. I want to say to everybody, that contract in Lofa, whether they put it up for bidding or whether it was single source. Let me bring you guys in. They didn't. I should give you the breaking news. They just give it to him. They didn't put it in the newspaper. They said nobody should bid for it. He was awarded the contract and they will give him more contract. Why? We will tell the Liberian people. Plenty. Now you know who's doing the contract, man. Let's talk.
Senator, some of the things can make you don't even know what to say. And for short of you not having, not necessarily you, but me, the public, the Liberian citizenry, not knowing, not seeing, it's not transparent, nobody knows what's going on. Short of that, and here it is, it becomes very alarming. If everything you've said, with all that you've said here, if it is true, it's a problem. And no one, I don't think anybody in their right mind who is trying to be objective can say that that is not wrong. There are processes for projects to be allotted to companies. There's stipulations, there are things that they're supposed to do. There are announcements that they're supposed to make. If the government who is in charge is not doing these things, there's nothing, I mean, what's short of condemning it if that is the truth? If people are being awarded contracts based on personal alignment, relationship, close proximity to people they know, that's not right for our country. How do we progress if we continue on this road? Your billing is nothing wrong with, like I said, there was nothing wrong with billing it, but be transparent. Let the public know. I mean, other than that, I don't know what else to say, because if we don't have any other story, we don't have the government side, and we're hearing this, and no one has come to counteract it. If the story is the truth, then it's wrong if you don't have anybody else bidding. And
yeah, nobody. I challenge them, not for the 10 million contract and not for the LRA contract. And other contract they have given him, I will share the information with the Liberian people. But I can say on the show, this is what we do, Jefferson Jesse. They bring you on. Now we have identified Joe Moba. Now we know he was awarded the contract in Lofa, the 110 million, whether it's just a Barker property, whether that contract is a contract that is from the MRU, but they give it to him.
people out there that know Joe Moba, you know, this is the guy that did a project for Roland Duo. If you owe enough to know Roland Duo, we understand that he's the one now meet and greeting in all of the negotiation. And he was awarded the contract now with LRA, Double Jala. And this is Double Jala family man. There's a whole lineage. And I get the whole story. Nobody come close about bidding anything. Nobody question. They were all single souls. Strictly give it to him. Let's hear you, Jefferson.
Thank you, Stanton. And so I think this act, I know the Muslim company, I interacted with them before. I think I know Omova. But I just think this is a, form of favoritism from the government. If you can remember, in July, I think, yes, this year, they had a book launch, and the president attended that book launch. This tells you how close the president is to him. So it's clearly shown that this guy has serious connection to the current president, Joseph Boakai, and this is why he's been giving so many contracts under the government because of favoritism. And I think it's wrong because there are other companies in this country, like their own company that have similar capacity, and they should be given the opportunity to build these places through a competitive process. And especially if the money being used is government's money and not Joseph Boakai personal money, I think there's a law that guards the spending of public funds, and that's the Public Procurement Concession Act, where in that act is provided that every company should have the opportunity to openly compete for government projects. To deny them this is a breaking of a fundamental legislative enactment. And I think this government is on the front for breaking all our laws. And this is terrible for our country. We cannot continue to build our own and while suppressing the others. If you close a Joseph Boakai and you want government contracts, you should compete for it openly in a competitive way, thereby giving the government value for money and creating a competitive environment for all Liberian contractors to compete for government contracts. So I think it's wrong, and it's not strange because this government is noted for disrespecting and disregarding our fundamental laws. And it's terrible. This is why we say Boakai continue to extend its overreach to all sectors of our country. And it's destroying our democracy, and it's dangerous for the survivability of the state.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So let me bring you Colonel Gray. This is concerning also of the fact that this guy can have any contract within government, give you any amount of money requested for, and now he's sitting with the big shot people that are giving him his money. And let me just remind everybody again, this is Joe Moba, the man that was awarded the $10 million project contract in Lofa. This is Joe Moba.
His name Joe or George?
Joe J. Moba. That's his name.
Joe, yeah,
Joe J. Moba.
G-E-N-E.
Yeah, no man, I know him, Colonel Gray, and that's his company, Mason Group. Again, that he's in bet with some players, right? That exploiting. When you talk about the yellow machine, like Mama Ability, right? They have all this thing and still would bid on $10 million, would bring in the money. But don't forget now, Mama Ability was the one bringing in $84 million for a yellow machine that we have not seen. Be careful. Now, this is what we're talking about. He's in bed. I'm not accusing him. But what is happening here, Liberia want to know. Liberia really want to know. Is that place worth $10 million? But why the government giving him everything? What's his relationship with the first family? Colonel Gray, talk to me.
You know, Stanton, I still believe in the Liberianization policy. The intent was to make Liberian wealth remain in Liberia. What I found out upon is the fact that we have a system where we have a set of laws and set of rules follow the PPCC protocol. If that protocol is not being followed, then I got beef with the government for that. But I'm one individual that will accept this any day than a Bita getting all the contract, a Lebanese guy getting all the contract, including establishing a lounge at the airport by the former administration. This is Liberian owned wealth making. I just want them to follow the rules. But firstly, my own due diligence also it's coming up at a point where I doubt if that project in Foya is a governmental project. Looks like it's a private project. Whether it's owned by the first family or people within government, that's another investigation. But I don't frown upon Liberians getting contract. That's exactly what it should be. And I'm glad it's a MOBA and not a Bita, another Kojo from Ghana, and so on and so forth.
Could they put it up for bid?
They could, but give Liberian business owners a priority first.
No, but we're not saying that. Could they put it up? You don't think we have other company over there that you have the family member of the first family give on all of the contract? Can I agree?
No, that's wrong. That's wrong, Stanton.
And that's the point we are. That's the point we are making. That's the point we are making.
I frown upon that process.
Yeah.
But if people are thinking that,
and that's exactly what we are saying.
Yeah.
If you put it out, right, make Liberia first. Mm-hmm. Bring in the Jada, bring in the bring in the Mount Teresa.
Exactly. But Stanton, let's go back to your situation.
Just the PPCC, right? Double Jala and PPCC gave the man all of LRA contracts, single source. Nothing went up for bid.
Which is unfair, because
that's what we are saying.
When people are coming,
and the next thing you said, you don't think that place for the government. You must say, yeah, could agree. The deputy minister for the executive marshal could not cry. Say it for the government. So you go tell her, say you don't think she's saying the truth.
No,
the deputy minister for information, our brother Daniel Sando, say for MRU. So where are we coming from to say that we don't think when the people in government close with the information telling us something different, my brother? Are you saying the lie?
No. I mean that you've heard it from two sources. It's my own due diligence also to seek inquiry from other sources. But as it pertains to Liberian getting contracts within government, hey, I'm a pro for that, and I can tell you
that's do it right.
I didn't have any problem with when the center wanted to be the sole importer of rice. My question was,
the men are taking advantage of the men. But they lie, man. Just to get it straight.
My question was,
but what we are saying, right? Nobody should be the sole importer of anything. You got to put stuff up for bid, right? You got to tell everybody, say, great, you want to do it? Jealousy, you want to do it? Let's open it up. People come and bid. But let's pay me a little bit. Even when you have Liberia only with foreign national, they still give it to the foreign national, not the Liberian, like the yellow machine. So where is our access?
That's what I frown upon. If Stanton wants to take a contract,
but either or, great. Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Paul Mobile, a lot of people know him. Indeed, I'm not discrediting him, but a lot of fishy thing is hanging around here. Now Liberians know. Now everybody know Misuse Group. They're the one building that place. Now everybody know Paul Mobile is the one doing that job. Now everybody know on Phone Talk, watching the show. They know who he is. They know his relationship with President Bwaka. That's why they gave him all of those projects, single souls, don't touch him. He will build it. He will take the money and open even more Pandora bags. Talk to me, Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. I think this calls for concerns. If According to the Minister of State, the Assistant Minister of State, if this is a government property, then it should be allowed to go through all of the government requirements, the procurement processes, everything that is within the rule of laws, right? If this is a government property. If it is a personal property, of course, whoever persons owning the property can choose whatever they want to do with it. But this is where we are. We are at a point where, we still got a conflict of information coming to us from every source. One of them is saying the thing is for government. Another one is saying it's for a regional body. Another one is saying, well, we don't know who owns it. So I think people in leadership need to be honest. And there are some people who are doing this because they've already sized, the children can say they've already sized the Liberian people and know the kind of people they are. Most government officials decide, you know what, I'm just going to do this and walk away with it. Because if I can be able to get rich from this, the Liberian people will put me in even a better position coming forward. We've seen ministers who stole money and were accused by international body for stealing. They were elected, they were put into elected positions by the very Liberian people who they offended. So who am I to say anything else? The most I can say is, listen, if it is for government, it should go through the government procurement processes. But what if the government chooses not to do that? All we can say on this medium is wrong, is wrong, is wrong. The Liberian people will hear is wrong, but tomorrow the very government official who perpetrated those acts will be rewarded.
Let me bring in Vendetta Pack. VP, it's good to have you, my friend. Let's talk about Lofa and Joe Moba.
So, CEO, you have a government entity called the PPCC, the Public Procurement and Concession Commission. There's a law that says clearly any government contract above 10,000 must go through competitive bidding. But in instances, there can be single sourcing. That's the law. I'm sorry that the lawmaker is not here. That law was active. It has been active for some time. But look, CEO, I think in my mind, my focus should be on the PPCC. Why this individual was, the fact that we are even discussing him, it means this is a government contract. I don't believe that private institutions, private to private institutions, like maybe Firestone or China Year, want to carry on construction and go to PPCC. I'm not too sure whether the law demands that. But the fact that this man is mentioned as the contractor for the construction of the presidential center in Lofa County, that means the PPCC has to give us more information. He's a contractor. He billed it, or maybe there was a single sourcing. Whether we like it or not, there was some level of application submitted. My problem in this country is the fact that when people who are injured, I want to hear people who were injured. Maybe they billed to carry on the construction in Lofa or that presidential center, maybe about 5 companies. And they silenced them. They discriminated them. And they took Mr. Moluba. They sat in and closed their mouth and zipped their mouths. That is the worst hypocrisy I see in this country. We want them to come forward. I will never cry more than a bereaved. And all those who bid for the construction of the presidential center in Lofa County, if they can't come forward to make a complaint, to say we were denied, we were injured, I will not cry for you. I'll give you an example. Like the procurement of the 85 yellow machine. I know a Liberian company that was denied deliberately because the Liberian government wants to award that contract to a Chinese company. Can you imagine that? Taxpayer money will be placed in the pockets of a Chinese company. When Americans, at the time USAID were here, when they bring their resources, they hire American company for procurement purposes. China or Chinese company build the ministerial complex. They did not give it to Liberian contractors because it was a Chinese money that was used. We are bringing 85 yellow machines. Liberian government denied a Liberian company to give that contract to a Chinese company. That is ridiculous. You know what I meant? He has already filed a complaint. We want Liberian to muster the courage to come forward.
VP, the yellow machine.
Come again.
The yellow
No,
machine.
I'm only saying, CEO, let me conclude on this. I'm only saying we don't want people who are injured to sit down at the back. They don't want to come forward. They want us to talk for them. I will never do that. If you were injured, you pay there for you to construct the presidential center and you were silent. Come forward. We'll talk for you. But nobody is talking. Who is making the claim? You sitting down in your closet and you want us to talk for.
Thank you very much, VP. Let me say this is very important. Number one on this, yes, indeed, there was no bidding process. All of you guys asking, we listen, Trevor say, this is an embarrassment. There was no bidding process. It was awarded to him, Joe Mobile. The same thing with the LRA project. It was awarded to him. I will not blame no one Liberian businessman. They didn't invite them. They didn't ask them for their design. They didn't ask them for any document. They give it to Joe Mobile. But now, ask yourself, look who he's standing with. Just look who he's standing with. He's standing with $84 million yellow machine. No markability. And look at the amount, $10 million for that place that load a chicken farm. And you decide. And you decide. As of today, the government is not talking about it because Liberian people, that Paul Kennedy is saying, they will go to bed and tomorrow will be a new story. The government not talking about it. The journalism people are not talking about it. President Baga came back in the country, he's thinking about going back and get a loan for $2 million for war crime code. But when you are there, you didn't look for it. But you come to go back there again to look for it. And we got to understand ourselves. Where are we as a country? Is this what we're going to do for the next 4 years? They sent $10 million. They gave it to the man and said, go look for it. See what he produced. They're about to give him millions of dollars again to build an LRA project. Nobody can afford. See what he about to do again. I'm not mad at him. But you decide. We are rescuing. We are rescuing. That's why we are kicking people, women and children from Hotel Africa. That's why we're kicking them out. Because we are rescuing. And we're about to give the place to a Nigerian. And the Nigerian man on Yama said, I pay for 40 acres. Guess what happened? Don't touch me. And the code is protecting him. But the other people that get no code, no money, no lawyer, they will break the property down. We are rescuing. Oh yeah, we are rescuing. But you see what happened in Liberia under President Boaga? You see exactly what we're talking about? So now let's pivot a little bit. And let's talk about the bigger rescue. Let's talk about Double Jada. This is Double Jada, LRA commissioner, the boss. Can you imagine? Double Jada wrote a letter dismissing 40 to 46 LRA employees for insurance scam. It's good for us to talk it, right? The same Double Jada left there. I will put this up. Double Jada took DSA money that he was traveling. DSA. They pay him the money because he said he was traveling. He didn't travel, he ate the money. Two things happening here. Two things happening. My fellow Liberian, listen. Double Jara said, I want to travel to Spain. He prepared the DSA. They cut the check. The man didn't travel, he ate the money. How can the government, how can the country, how can the people trust Double Jara? The man said, I will travel, he didn't travel, he ate the DSA. He didn't send it to another country. He's supposed to go there. For him to go there, he said, no, I'm going there. He collected the money, he ate it again. This is horrible. We are talking about rescue. Let me let this out, guys. You are coming. My fellow Liberians, share the show. This is Spoon Talk. Go up to LRA and ask. Now, when he fired those people, they say, so you ate the money that you're traveling, you didn't fire yourself, then you come to fire us, we wanted Spoon. You know what Double Jara did, Kenny? He ran back and paid the money. Ask anybody to LRA. After 6 months, he ran back and paid the money. How can Joseph Boyga keep a Double Jara at LRA? He ate the money. He didn't travel. They are about to blow alarm. Double Jara went back and paid the money. Isn't that criminality? Why should we sit here and think this is a joke? My fellow Liberians, you decide, you talk. Call LRA. Anybody you know, ask them. It's a story, it's all over. Call Double Jara and ask him. I guarantee you, if I call you, he won't answer. Because I told you, I said, I'm about to discuss this. These are not allegations. This is real fact. Arthur Johnson is the lawyer for the 46 people Double Jara fired for insurance scam. So they said, well, you're firing us. Then fire yourself. Double Jara answer was, I paid the money back. Joseph, let's hear you. Yeah.
Steto, what's happening is not strange. This government is a criminal empire they're running. And everybody, I mean, from the head down, they are all involved in a criminal act. Massive corruption. You know, and Double Jara once stood as an integrity icon in this country. To see him being reduced in corruption like this is strange. You know, it's surprising. And this is what happens, Teton. If you get a government where from the head down is involved in chronic corruption, you don't expect the people within the government to do otherwise. They follow the leader. They follow the leader. The entire Unity Party government has been known now for lies, misinformation, incompetence, and corruption. And they're showing it every day. They're showing it every day. They're showing it. $10 million, you give it to one person to go build, and you deny other people. Then Double Jara on the other side, you know, eating his DSA and not turning up to do the work. It's unfair. How much is that DSA so much? I think it's just, you know, entrenched corruption in this government, and they don't see themselves to be held accountable for what they do. And the Liberian people need to stand up. We need to ensure that this form of massive corruption stop before it roll our country. And the executive marshal holds now Ms. Belete, who runs the criminal empire. And the people here to hear this, but we need to say it. She runs the criminal empire for the entire government, right under the president's nose. And it's terrible for us. It's terrible for this government. This government came to rescue. Instead, they've changed from rescue mission to roguish mission. And
again, I want to stick with this
for the rest of the years.
Thank you very much for your contribution. But I'd like to say to everybody here, great. I'm not going to go by the drum man away. I hate to do that this time. We are 2 years in the government. When we move ahead to blame the government for their own situation, I will not bring John Manaway into it. If John Manaway people bring it into it, then we'll deal with them. But what we just learned today, Gray, is so embarrassing. Double Jara, imagine Telling the people that I paid back, so you cannot hold me responsible. Colonel Gray, talk to me. When? How did we get here, Colonel Gray? How?
Senator, I'm gonna pass over this. I'll pass my turn over.
No, Colonel Gray, you can't pass over this. No, Colonel Gray, you can't do that. No, Colonel Gray. The retired general, come on, you can't do that. You can't pass over, Colonel Gray. You must speak right now, or you will be charged with contempt. You will be charged by pleading the faith.
Do you have the proof that I can look at and be informed?
Oh,
because it's only your word now.
I like when you say that. Oh, thank you. You are asking me if I have the proof on what? Whether Double Jala got DSA?
Yeah. I mean, remember when I think there was a guy, what's his name, Bill McGay, when he came with that issue with the DSA. Yeah.
No, read for us, Colonel Gray. Read for us. I don't like to do this. I don't like to put information up, but let me start doing it now.
Let me ask you this. Where is this coming from?
Oh, okay. So now you wonder where it's coming from. You ever think you wait. Do you think I will give you my
newspaper?
But wait now, Colonel Gray. Do you think I will give you my sources too? You want to fire the people tomorrow?
You don't have to.
You don't want to talk about Colonel Gray. If you got to protect your friend Double Jala, I understand. You don't have to talk about it. No. You and myself, we're not wasting time yet. If you know,
the guys that stood on Double Jala when somebody was saying,
Colonel Gray, Double Jala, Colonel Gray, wait. Double Jala, that your friend.
No.
Pick up the phone. No, Colonel Gray, wait now.
It's not my friend.
Wait. Pick up the phone, call Double Jala. So hold on. I pick it. Let me finish, sir. You say you don't want to talk about it, right? I'm not going to force you. Ask Double Jala whether or not he was given DSA to go to Spain. Ask him whether he went to Spain. All that Liberians that know Double Jala, that know this man, ask him whether he paid back the DSA that he ate after 6 months. If you want your proof, I'm not saying allegation, I'm saying fact. He ate the money and he paid back. But I'm not going to waste time with you on the show, Colonel Gray. That's your friend, that's your brother. Go and ask him. Let me bring you to candidate. Come on.
When we were here with the Army Modern
you are. And what because I mean modern situation. And I mean resign. And I mean end up backing off.
That's what I'm saying. I was one of the people that questioned him being integrity icon. I hate to hear that terminology. Everybody here in the cookie jar, but Stanton, give me something to make that informed.
I'm not giving you anything. You don't want me. No. I'm not going to give you anything.
You tell what revealed about your source?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But I will not share my source with you. You will go tell Double Jala. So I'm doing it. Let's hear you.
Trust me to be on the show enough.
Well, I trust you to be on the show, but I don't trust you with my sources.
Information, I can't go.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you, Colonel. Thank you very much, retired. Thank you, retired, Colonel.
Know exactly the source.
No, but I cannot share my source with you or anybody on the show. It doesn't mean I don't trust you. Let's hear you, right? Thank you, Colonel. Paul Kennedy, let's hear you, right? I was speaking to somebody today, and it's so embarrassing. The same Double Jala is offering Joe Moba to do all the LRA project. This same Double Jala. This Double Jala, ask anybody that worked to LRA, and you know with God above, I'm not sharing my sources to anybody. But we all believe that Double Jala, when given the money, and you know who called Double Jala? Martin called Double Jala. Maybe the best thing you can do, Colonel Gray, call Martin, you get Martin number, Martin call you and he will tell you. Colonel Gray, to you, Paul Kennedy, it's embarrassing. It is. The man ate the money, and the man paid the money back. You know what? If he wasn't going to pay the money back, that's another thing. But he paid back after they said they were going to come and test spoon. Paul, talk to me.
It's funny, I was distracted for a minute going through the comment, and somebody said, suppose the man was sick and he couldn't travel. So he, So he had to keep the money until they pressure him to bring it back. So a lot of things, there are too many things wrong with Liberia, but the most prominent one is the way we, who are always offended by action or affected by action, by government action, defend government. That's the Stockholm syndrome. For those of you who did, psychology. But let me go back to my native language. They say, "Balawe imi play le coleman." You know what that statement means? You know the pangolin? The pangolin show itself how to be eaten by leopard. Leopard never used to know how to eat pangolin or the ants bear. Soon as the leopard meet it can curve in, and leopard will not know how to eat it. But one day it actually showed leopard how to eat it, and leopard started catching it and eating it. And what happened now to the Liberian people? Liberian people have shown themselves, their leaders, how to eat them. So all these bad policies that affect them, they sit on the sideline and clap for people, for perpetrators of those bad acts. I don't know Double Gala from anywhere. I think I've seen him once or twice, but I've never seen him as an integrity icon. I think it was 2012 or 2013 when he sat single-handedly and wrote a math test that over 20,000 people failed in. Then he blamed the 20,000 people for failing. Where have you heard that? I thought here, you got 30 students in your class and 15 failed, the dean going to call you to justify how 15%, which is 50% of your class, failed. And you will sit down and draw an entrance examination for the University of Liberia. Over 20,000 students failed that exam. Double Jara blamed the failure on the students, and people were clapping for him. So from that time, I just knew that he was not somebody who can own up to his mistakes. I mean, if you sit down and draw a test and 20,000 people fail, you want to tell me you are smarter than 20,000 persons? That is a problem if you think that way. So Liberian people have to look to determine what's wrong and what's right by them. If they figure that government giving contracts to insiders, to relatives, to friends, even though our procurement laws speak completely against that, it's up to the Liberian people to determine what's right and what's wrong according to them. And tomorrow they'll go back to the ballot boxes and recircle these very people who continue to affect the progress and growth and development of their children. So they can go ahead and clap for anybody.
Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. It's important. We want to bring in Vendetta Patrick. Phoebe, I will bring you in, my man. Phoebe, listen, whenever you unmute yourself, we sound so bad on the radio and online. Just mute yourself, we'll unmute you. We know your problem. Go ahead.
So thank you. Thank you so much, CEO. You know, most of the time when I come here, you don't like what I say. I always give a disclaimer that I don't talk because people are injured. I am talking because I feel morally compelled to speak against the ills in society. CEO, most of those that we are crying for, there's a parable that says you can't cry more than the bereaved. You can't go sympathize with the people who are bereaved and you cry more than them. Most of these people who are affected, they will say nothing. They don't do anything. They just sit down. They are cowards. So all these things that you are talking, you elevating them, you talking for them, they fire them. Some of them don't care. As we're speaking now, some of them are having fun time while we are using our data to talk for them. They are not talking. They are not providing information. Even when you call somebody and say, oh no, you are now in the country. I get some information and I walk to places. I'm like, oh no, I want to talk to you. I get it. No, my man, I don't want to talk to you. But they are affected. These are the people that are affected. So CEO, on this issue, I have no comment until they come forward. The victims, they come on the platform They tell us why they were dismissed, whether Double Jala carry, maybe he took whatever, this and that. They must come here and talk. I have refused to talk for people who are cowards. It has been almost 6 months since this incident occurred. We're just passing it up, hoping that they will come forward. They will never come forward. They will sit down in their bedroom, making babies, while we spend our data to talk for them. I will never do that until they come here. If I don't see a representative, let me close. If I don't see a representative of, let me close on this. If I don't see a representative of those 50 employees that were dismissed for insurance fraud to talk about it on this platform, I will not talk for them. They must speak. I listen to them and I will advocate.
Thank you very much, Fandela Patrick. We'll just advise you the best thing to do. Don't come back on the show and talk, because when we're discussing this issue, the people will not come. So you're just wasting your internet, you're wasting your sleepless nights, you're wasting your energy by coming to just sit down. We don't wait for people before we discuss this issue. If you want to liberate people to send representative on every situation before you can
No, T. Oh, hey, let me correct myself.
No, I wait till you gotta wait now, brother.
You're trying to.
Brother, I wait till you gotta wait.
You're trying.
Brother,
You're trying to misconstrue me. You're trying to misconstrue me. I will not accept.
So what happened here is that you can't only people show to talk. But man, I'm meeting you in the back. You cannot unmute yourself again. I did that. I will unmute you when I'm ready. Okay. You tell me, wait a minute, I gained number 2. I'm meeting you in the back. That number 2. I took it from number 1 gig and I put it in number 2. They make it now unmute themselves again. Yeah, you meet the people, they unmute themselves. So I just went in again as an engineer and put it in number 2. You will never talk again to allow you to talk. So, but that's the issue, guys. On a serious note, right? You come on a show to talk for the Liberian people, to advocate, to give them information on something they don't know. Then you get people there and say you're not coming, I'm not talking. So don't come on the show.
Okay, no. Why is he talking about the yellow machine? And
no, because the yellow machine, they can talk.
The company also can't issue a top is there. Why the company
you can't on a show and talk, they give you a hard time. I beg you, yeah. But let me come back to you, Jefferson. Let me come back to you. This is a serious issue. Close up on this, please.
Okay,
Jefferson, close up on
yes.
this.
So, Stedon, I've always said on the show that we don't expect anything more from this government. We don't. This government has demonstrated from the very inception of the government that they don't intend to have a transparent and credible government. So to see this happening now just prove the assault on our transparency, on competition, on empowering Liberian-owned companies. It just shows that the government is bent on empowering their own, their family members, their friends, their close friends. And this is wrong. To disenfranchise other Liberians, it's unfair. This is why we have the laws on the books. If we must spend government money anyway, it must be done through a transparent and competitive process. As for Double Jala, I mean, it was disgraceful in his part to see him, return the money only when he was threatening to be exposed. This shows that he understood the impact of what he was doing. He knew that he shouldn't have eaten that money and he should have, replenished the money. But when he was threatened to be exposed, then he went and repaid the money. That was shameful on his part. Every day, this government shows the Liberian people that they are bent on corruption, and they also show their incompetence. Look at the amount of information, double information coming from the government. One government official says the money is from ECOWAS to build the presidential palace. Another government official said You know, it's government project, it's somebody else saying it's the president's own project. I mean, all this distorted information point to the incompetence of the government. And this is why you see our country is being pushed backwards. I'm not Joseph Walker. And this country needs to be completely rescued from these rescuers. I think the rescue mission has changed now to a rocket mission. And we need to abort this mission. Because
you see, let me say something to you. Thank you very much. And thank God for the many Liberian people. No, Vendetta, don't touch your something. Let me unmute you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, CEO Vendetta. You know, let me do this. I'm just trying to just put you in sequel. Then let me say this, right? Coming up on Double Jara. And to be frank, Liberians need to hear that. Maybe we'll keep the LDC story and the NPA story for tomorrow. But Liberians need to hear this though. Double Jara is like Gafwan. Double Jara, this allegation of massive corruption that is taking place at LRA, I don't know what President Walker trying to achieve from Double Jara. There's a company out there by the name of NICTECH. There's an air conditioning company, NEC Tech, TECH. The allegation that the Double Jara awarded the company thousands of United States dollars, pushed them through PPCC to be awarded a contract. PPCC denied them, it didn't go through, but Double Jara have given them the money for a kickback. These are allegations. A lot of allegations coming up. Double Jara do not operate with a bidding process. Why? You know, I'm not going to come here and put the guys and our good friends in Liberia name out because I want to provide sources. I will not do so. No, I can't. Okay, you know I would never do that. But it's getting scary. Who can President Walker trust in his own government? All his nephew that he put in the government. They have turned to be looters on a massive scale. Double Jara, President Walker's nephew. Gafwana, President Walker's nephew. All of them.
I'm President Walker's nephew by tradition. Why am I in government?
Because you're from Buffalo, you left Lofa. If you are saying Lofa, you're going to get a job.
So why about me?
Because
so why about me do that? So why about me?
I don't know about you. I'm not going to get it. You will not like my answer. but this is scary, guys. We can sit here and laugh and joke. It's good, but Liberians hearing and knowing that the president came to rescue, but the president is failing the Liberian people. I mean, and I like what my brother Colonel Gray said. We still got to give him time. When he bounce back, somebody said today, coming from America, the president will reshuffle government. I said, but what were you when the president told Ronnie said that he doesn't believe in reshuffling? This is what people are saying. Double Jara eating $10,000 DSA money, and you're joking with it? Double Jara awarding contract to Joe Moba on a single source, everything from LRA. The big stuff we're going to keep it. Look at the allegation about Gafwan today. Guys, you're going to listen to me. Gafwan, the allegation that he awarded SSF, a construction company. Colonel Gray, you know they owe them from John Manning, we have time, Madam Steady time, all the way, because they can pre-finance. The Liberian government owing this guy nearly $9 million. You know that Gafwan SP to be eating on the debt money. They gave the people money and they get kickback. Again, somebody's I'm gonna say allegation. Let me say allegation. Gafwan and the team walk away with some fat kickback. Can you imagine? Ask Gafwan whether they didn't pay SSF. Ask Gafwan.
They paid them all the debt, all the $9 million.
They pay them all. They pay them all cash.
There you go.
But this is the thing that we're saying. Poking in it. People are crying. People are hurting. People are, they are making money from paying the old debt. And they will recycle to get kickback. People at the ministry, they are angry. But man, we gotta be careful. Gaffer walk in there and pay these people. And he and his team, he have created a whole cartel to pay the people for a kickback. But ask Gaffer whether there was a meeting here. And they asked Gaffer, don't pay these people yet. Let's investigate more. But Gaffer pay the people. I'm not speaking just because Gaffer is a liar. But I'm speaking because he's destroying the government that we fought for. Somebody, or reporter, somebody, maybe he can go back on the other show and let it ask him whether he pay SSF the money. He should do that. Maybe he should go back on the other show and let the people ask him. Maybe he can go on ERBC and talk to Fagon. Maybe he can go on OKFM. Let him answer more questions. If Gaffer did not pay these people, then we would open Pandora box. Gaffer paid the SSF. He paid them for the kickback. Somebody says, still no what we call Joe Manuel name. I can't call Joe Manuel name because I know Joe Manuel from power. I can't call his name. If he come back, I would beat on him again. But let's deal with our own evil people in the government.
This is sensitive. This is sensitive because under the act, the finance minister had the authority discretionarily to pay debt owed to the country, right? I'm not a finance person. You can better educate me on that. My area, my lane, healthcare, and I'm staying in that lane. But the minister of finance can pay debt back as far as government owes them, and he prioritizes which debts to pay discretionarily. So can you please inform me what has Gavin done wrong in this context?
Thank you, Paul. Paul, thank you very much. If I'm allowed, Paul, I don't know if I can trust you. Gaffer went into a meeting prior to traveling, right? And I'm just going to leave it like that and say, don't pay the people that investigate. You know, some people coming with the old claims that the government owe me. The government owe me. And like, should listen to this. Paul, let me finish now. Paul, can I finish or you want to answer yourself? Some of the claims the people are making, they are not legit. So when they told Gaffer, say, let the Minister of Justice investigate. Let the GAC and PPC and all these integrity institutions investigate. Gaffer don't want. You remember when the guy came on the show, say Mayor, and he spoke about the same issue? You remember that they took portion of that to send to IAA? Because they realized that the Minister of Finance was using that as a cash cow. But Gaffer have already gotten into a shortcut deal. And the allegation that, though they say wait for the investigation, Gaffer went ahead and paid them. I'm giving you information. Pay them. Don't say you owe the people, don't pay them. Some of those people have been given paid 2, 3, 4 times. For example, Knockout. They paid the same group for Knockout. Under Joseph Boyka government, the group came back and said the government owe us. At that time, Swakoko was there. Swakoko pulled the paper and said, no, we pay you up to today. No people that came back, you can't find them. But when Swakoko left, the new group that came to Knockout, they went back to the people, they paid the people.
Watch out.
Man, we are on a dangerous place.
What? The lack of record.
So I just shifted from finance minister now, brought you to Knockout. You say, watch out. You know how many people are doing it?
Wow.
$1.3 million kickback. But call Gaffer, you'll get hit double. You call him. Let him deny whether he didn't pay the people the money. Liberians are angry. Liberians are seriously angry. That's what
But if he
ministry.
says yes, I pay them in accordance with the powers and the discretion I have to do that. Then what?
So when the president said, don't pay them, let us go to investigate. Then you rush ahead to pay them because you want kickback. Then go tell the president, say, I pay them, then what? There you go tell Joseph Baga that one. Then you go tell Joseph Baga, say, I pay them, then what? You know what this thing happening, Colorado? Because they feel that the president will not be informed. Because in the absence of the president, these guys come together and share the loot. And that's the bottom line. We have some serious issue. Talk to me, Colonel Gray. Then we'll go to
the reason why some of us, can walk distinguishedly with our chest up is because there will always be a paper trail for crime committed in the past. No matter how long it takes, if these kinds of white collar crimes are being committed, I don't trust the people that were there prior because they will not prosecute anybody. They don't have the balls to do that. And I'm seeing that crawling into this government as well. I don't believe they will prosecute anybody. But there will come a time called Judgment Day. And these are the paper trail we can go after. Look, this I don't buy into unfounded allegation. But if these kinds of activities are taking place within government, some good government will come into power that will go after these kinds of crimes, And so it's like when we talk about it, it's like we're accusing falsely. But then if you have a government who is truly willing to prosecute, that has the willpower to prosecute crime, these things can be easily proven. And I just hope there will not be a statute of limitation like how it happened yesterday when people say, "Oh, you can't come after me now because it's past the statute, limitation." So, but I can always say I think there will be a time called Judgment Day, Stanton, and I look forward to that. I mean, those are the times I'm happy. I'm tickled at that. When I see people being dragged into law because they have committed crime in the past, you can't sweep those kinds of stuff. Under
I agree with you, though. I agree with you. That time is coming.
It will come. It will come soon.
And that's why we need a leader that will execute judgment without fear and favor. And that's why we come here every day to talk to our fellow Liberians. Seriously speaking, that time is coming. Let's hear from our brother, Vendetta Patrick.
So, CEO, I want to look at it differently. Most of the time when we come on this platform and we beat on individuals and institutions, my assumption is that, or expectation is that they will go re-strategize. Let me use the word regroup to say, what's supposed to say about me? I need to make myself clean. That is the kind of expectation we expect. In as much as people bring us to be like we are antagonistic against the government, want JMB to fail, I have received that many occasions. That's why nowadays I don't go certain places. But let me make it very clear. A few weeks ago, we beat on Gafon in the case of the GSA audit report. It could not account for $96 million, $4.7 million, $2.8 million undocumented payments of budget spending. He was beat all over the country. He officially communicated with the LACC to investigate the GSA audit report from 2003 to 2024 on these allegations that the media placed on his head For me, as a public sector administrator, it's a right step in the right direction. The very GAC and the LACC audit report, we have used it substantially to beat on public officials. This individual has gone to the same institution to say, I disagree with what you say about me. LACC, please investigate. I think for me, in my mind, it's a way to disprove as to whether he's corrupt or not. How many public officials have done that? Nobody, except, I stand to be corrected, Bwama Kamara did that. When he took over, he asked the LACC to investigate a situation of $145,000 United States dollars for a dubious transaction in the purchase of a bus. That was the first thing he did. Foya has done that. So the fight against corruption, man by nature is corrupt. But if I beat on somebody that you are very corrupt, you are a thief, you are a criminal, and you go to the very institution that will gather our evidence to say, let me go back to them for them to investigate me, I think for me, morally, it is important to say, I think he's listening. I think Foya is listening. And what we do on this platform is scaring him, not just him. See, oh, you're now on the ground. So everyone when I go, they already a very good friend of mine, I want to call him ministry. The man refused to shake my hand. He said, when you shake my hand, people will take a photo or SYC. I don't know why Liberians, you want the country to be built, but at the same time, people who have been to build the country to look better, you scare them. Then when they dismiss you, you come here, you want us to talk for you. I will not do that. So CEO, look, for me, people can have disagreements. The fact that Foya mustered the courage after we beat on him here, UL, 2.4 million, I mean 2.8 million, $96 million, $4.7 million. He said LACC must investigate him.
Thank you.
It's commendable. He mustered the courage that he's in the fight against corruption. Let's wait and see what happens. But as it stands, I want to commend him for that. Let me be very clear for that.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. Thank you very much. And Vanilla, thank you very much. And I just think that this is laughable. One minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. This is laughable. Because Foya said, I surrender myself to LDCC and persecute me. It means that I'm in the fight. Thank you very much, my brother VP. But I take a different side to that. Foya is playing games. He playing games with the Liberian people. Like Foya with me, the number one or the most mature, very dangerous finance minister right now, right? In doing business for Liberia. Foya, tentacles, I didn't say testicle, I said tentacles. I hope I called it right. It's all over, like octopus. And this is wrong. Foya is involved in so many clandestine behavior. And I will say this, Liberians are bleeding and crying under Foya, refusing to give the University of Liberia money till it went had to scatter, believing that he cannot do an off budget, but he was able to give over 400,000 to the Youth and Sport Ministry. That's the Foya. Foya lied and said nobody working in this government going home with $150 every month. Even after we gave the announcement, Martin began to release all the documents, people walking home with $81 a month. That's the Foya line. Foya depend on cotton sugar with debt payment just to get kickback information that we're breaking. Foya is the Liberian finance minister, but Foya is a bloody liar. Foya lied and said he raised the nurses and doctors' salary. Most of them call and will bring them on the show that Foya didn't raise any salary when you talk about nurses and doctors. Foya lied. How many times you want Foya to lie and say, I surrender myself to LDCC or IAA? Who controlled them? This is Liberia we're talking about. And this is an embarrassment for Joseph Yuma Barker government. Gafwan goes down as one of the worst finance ministers, even Samuel Tuah most recently, just a sampling on the show, beat Gafwan because the people don't believe in him. Gafwan is a hypocrite. Gafwan chooses not to listen to anybody. He feels he can control Joseph Yuma Barker and tell him financially this is where you need to go. And the president should listen to him. And because of that, he's sinking the country. Gafwan said he has the power through the PFM law to use nothing less than $20 million and spend it in a which way, but he pocketed most of that money as a kickback. So let's talk about Gafwan. Let the Liberian people know who Gafwan is. You know how many hands Susun Gafwan eating in the government? You know how many hands Susun Gafwan got? Gafwan eating a lot of Susun, he got a lot of hands. Not one, not two, not three hands. Gafwan is a Susun pa. He's a Susun master. He know how to wheel and deal. So to tell you the truth, Gafwan will eat Susun from every ministry that he sit on as a board chair, representing the government of Liberia. This is the Gafwan we're talking about. Gafwan is an embarrassment to the government. Gafwan have done nothing. The only thing he prayed to God before he leave, there should be a World Bank money coming in for $60 million. Before he leave, there should be, guess what happened? MCC money coming in for him to celebrate politically. With all that, Gafwan can never balance this country budget.
But CEO, I got a question.
Nobody can I finish, my brother? I beg you, but we're not many years old. Let me enjoy ourselves for the next 15 minutes. I beg you, your record on great.
No, I just got a question. I just got a question for you.
Go ahead.
We beat somebody who is corrupt. We quoted the GAC audit report. We quoted LACC report. The man went to those institutions, specifically the LACC. He said the GAC audit report and I certify with it. LACC, please investigate me. Don't you think it's a right step in the right direction? Are we saying here tonight that LACC is not an integrated institution? Because the man is saying, look, $97 million, investigate me. $4.27 million, investigate me. $2.8 million, investigate me.
Shall I answer your question, sir?
So, Fandela.
So, you want me to answer or you want to go, Jefferson?
Let me go, you can.
Also, you're seditious. I'm an independent, you're seditious. Let me answer.
All right.
All right. We brought Joseph Yuma Barker. You ran against it. So let me answer you as a Joseph Barker supporter. Fandela, I'm not going to bring the trouble to you because you're from Lofa. Gafwan from Lofa. I won't say
hey, no, hey, this is why I don't like. No, hey, no, you got to take it back.
No, but let me finish.
You got to take it back.
No, give me a chance.
No, CEO, you got to take it back.
No, give me a chance.
No,
Fandela.
No, you got to take it back.
Fandela, don't get your feeling. Let me talk.
Oh, CEO, you can't tell me say my opinion is driven by because I come from Lofa.
Fandela, the man has to talk. You talk, nobody stop you.
Fandela, we're not playing on this show. Learn to have thick skin. We're playing on the show. Fandela, we're not even hearing you. I put you in Zico again. We're not hearing you. I put you in Lelo. Yeah, let me talk. You will stay after the talk. Yeah, like great. After the guy in the rubber, I'll put you in Lelo. You will still get down the talk. What did I say? I said, I'm not going to blame you because you're from Lofa and Gafwan from Lofa. That's why I said I'm accusing you. I just did that in passing and you get him first. The Gafwan tell you that he walked to LDCC and said, let me hear you can investigate me. That's why he said to you. He said that to you. Gafwan said to you that he walked to LDCC or called Alexander Zoe and said, Alexander Zoe can investigate me. You better start lying to the Liberian people. The Gafwan tell you and tell the Liberian people I walk to the LDCC today. Cameron can behind me. I write you a letter to complain myself. Look into the investigation. That's what Gafwan tell you. My man, we know what we know. With the distance between us, We know Liberia better than you from the other country. You can go to CO, you can go lecture to the children in my Gibi here and there. I stay right here. We know Liberia better than you. So let's leave that one. Gafwan is playing. Gafwan the playing with the Liberian people, and we got to expose him. Double Jada playing with the Liberian people, we got to expose him. Because you know why? The thing Joseph Boga just go let it in the chair. How Joseph Boga say that? Gafwan, you do the thing, yeah, chief. The economic trend of the country going up, the people are satisfied. Nobody selling water gallon on the street no more. All the trends that are happening with you. Nobody saying candy between cars. Then Joseph Boga said, thank you, my nephew. You do extremely well. But Chief want to say the MCC people, yeah. Oh, the people, yeah, they'll be giving the money, yeah, Chief. Oh, thank you very much. But Chief, World Bank sending $40 million. We've been a road to Manakama all the way to Zentru. Oh, for you, yeah, go put it in paper. Hey, the poor working, oh, Chief, thank you very much for the privilege. Thank you, good night. That not some motel. That not some motel. But Becky, man, go sell that thing to nowhere can. Go sell it to nowhere can. Let's move on here. You put your hand on, you get tired. We're going to great.
Stand listening. You think it's a mere coincidence? Not. Joseph Boakai has built a triangle with his family members. He put one at LRA, one to Central Bank, and one to Finance Ministry. That is the triangle for the theft and the wrecking of our economy and the destruction of this country. That is the triangle. One at Central Bank, Finance Ministry, and LRA. Do you know that the debt that was paid by the Finance Ministry was audited by the GSC, and GSC advised that they need deeper.
I'm not keeping the story for the more. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Thank you.
Because the reason why I beg you, hold on. The reason why I beg you not to do that, I want Gafran to talk. Because people say, listen, you got to flash. I want Gafran to talk, so please don't go into deep. I beg you. That's a different thing.
Yeah. And that is the one angle of the triangle at Finance Ministry, another one at LRA. Do you know that Double Jala arranged for his own internal auditor to work at the LRA? He did. The lady that called one Zua Williams, she was working with Double Jala at the PPCC. Double Jala arranged for this lady to be transferred to LRA as his internal auditor. And the internal auditor is there to checkmate the entity. So when you do that, then you demonstrate serious conflict of interest. So the guys know exactly what they're doing, and Waka is not absent-minded about it. He's in the know. He understands. You think how they raised the 10 million to build that place in Foya? You think how they raised that money? They milk the economy. They milk the government. He fully aware.
I want to say we got to end the show. Oh my God, today Tuesday, I'm supposed to go to Bible study. I hope I make it on time. I want to say we don't end the show. God see me, He see all I can do. God is good to me. He gave me all that I need. Oh God, help me to be good and keep me from sin. Amen. God, hear my prayer. Conor Gray, let's hear you. Let's hear you, Conor Gray. We'll come to you, baby. No, we can hear you. Let Conor Gray speak first, my brother, please.
You know, sometimes some of us, we are the prodigal children. When I speak against the administration, Boakai administration, he wanted to be DA boss, they deny him. When I speak in favor, the others say, he wanted the DA job, you know. But look, let people stick with their opinion. I know I'm not struggling. I can stay at 100 years if I feel like, going back to Liberia, I'll go there pretty. But let's move on. Stanton, I look at the weekend, the conference they had, and I saw a lot of people who, if I were manning the president's security, those people now, because those are agents from the president opposition, they're agents. They're plenty. Most of them are women. I looked at them and I saw, they got this person in the entourage sitting there in sensitive places. I'm not saying people should not come out when they have information, But some of these things, the reason my conscience is not leading me to speak. Why now? Why when as soon as Double Jala fired people, that's when we start seeing all of the smaller things coming up. So, the rational man will say, hold on a minute until you can see something more tangible before you can make informed decision or comment. So I understand this is politics. Everybody talks about politics, even the lawmaker that's supposed to be enforcing law. They come here as though they are not servant of the people. They want to be Lord and masters. I mean, you listen to Duncan, he said the same thing. You're talking to a senator. I mean, um, Melvin Cole came here to, this government is lawless. So the reason I'm vacillating here and there is because the country itself has become so political. Even if you put Jesus Christ on our seat, they'll forget that it's the Son of God. Those of us who are Christian believe that. They will see him as somebody who is in one party versus the other. They will not say, he's the man of God that comes with all the dominion to, cleanse your soul. But let's move forward again. Stanton, I think it was a great show, but there are so many things that I'm going to go do my own due diligence. Look, I don't doubt you when it comes to getting information. There's nobody in the history of our country that has gotten information at the level in which you get information. But sometimes the disadvantage of it all is that you have this information and they're your treasure trove. I'm not exposed
You're
to
right,
it.
but you're right, Colonel Gray. I just kind of afraid because when we used to share information, I said this yesterday.
Yeah.
Not you, not anyone on set. I don't know who did those things. People gave our information out, and they went after some of our sources. Information is expensive, Colonel Gray.
It is.
All around the world. God bless people. We pay money for information. Not that people want to make this as a business, but most people are hurt the way in which the country is going. Some of them work at the ministry making $200, $300. And they see the deputy minister and minister sending them for bags of money, getting involved with corruption. They see that those things happening, crossing shady deals. So they will have to say something. So when they share this information, we got to protect them. We have to. Not that I can share with Brother Russell, but if I get with Brother Russell, he will carry the Gregory Kuma. Who knows? Gregory, his brother. Not that I can share it with you, who can agree. You get with Double Jala. Who knows? You and Double Jala will in LU together. You think I will get information about Joey I shared with Joseph Chelsea? He was just having birthday party to Joey Hall yesterday. I can do that. And therefore, we have to protect our sources. If we were sharing information,
let me end by saying,
we're going to be empowered today. But go ahead.
Let me end by saying that, look, my orientation, I came from the world of intelligence. I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but I've trained with some of the best people, including Israeli spy force Mossad. So I was trained to keep privacy. What's in my belly, it will go under this ground with me, my friend. That's why if I'm on your side, rest assured that your privacy is not coming out. Because
I trust you. I mean, I trust you.
I'm not saying give me your sources. I don't say that, but the disadvantage is that you have the information, I don't have it. So if I start talking like some pigeon or parrot, then who am I?
You're right. So let me put this up.
Double Jala is not my friend. Look, anybody.
You guys this is the IAA audit report, and that, of course, I'm going to put it in the chat room because it's online. The audit report that involved Adam Sharif, this guy, where you get the red mark, this individual, right? And thank God Mohammed Sharif is in the country, the LDC managing director. He will have some explaining to do. I just want to bring this to your attention. We talk about most ability while we're wrapping up. Musa Dane, not Musa Belete. We'll talk about Musa Dane. The court said you should arrest them. Court order arrest of Musa Dane and Gessler married for the missing 53.34 carat diamond, which of course the CDC government sold. But where is that money? It wasn't for the CDC government, but it sold it. Now, Musa Dane went to the Supreme Court, and by directive of Her Honor James Hector H. Wodokori, Associate Justice presiding in chambers, you are hereby cited to a conference with Her Honor on Tuesday, October 16, 2025, at the hour of 1 p.m. in connection with the above captioned case. Meanwhile, you are ordered to stay all further proceeding and or actions in the matter pending the outcome of the conference. Kind regards. Very truly yours, the Counselor, Sam Mamalu, Clerk, Supreme Court, Republic of Liberia. So they stay all order. You can do anything. They stay all order. So it's a good thing for Musa Dane until October 16. And don't forget, I will be speaking to Alexander Benedict coming on Sunday. If you have your question, you want to share your question, we appreciate. Mr. Cummings will be addressing the nation on Sunday, this Sunday, October 5th. He will be taking your question. He will be answering your question. He will be making the case whether he's coming back, how he's coming back, when he's coming back, where he's coming back to or from. Mr. Cummings will be taking your question. Do we need a new Liberia under a new leadership? Do we need Joria to come back or Joseph Barker to continue? What will be Mr. Cummings' question and answer on drugs, on the hardship in the country, on the increased drugs rate and poor healthcare system and poor education system? We will be asking Mr. Cummings those questions, and he will be making an answer. So we say, yes, indeed, we are ready to speak to Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. I want to say to all of you, this is Spoon Talk. Whenever you have the chance to join us, come and join us. President Barker returned to the country today. What was his his achievement in coming back to Liberia today? What did he bring back? It was cool. It was quiet. People waited to hear that message. We traveled, we went to America. This is what we brought back. What did President Barker bring back? Are we starting all over in more trouble, in more hardship, on a more difficult terrain, difficult time? President Barker spoke at the airport. Are we still waiting for World Bank to give us $40 million, $150 million on loan or grant or credit to build a road from Monrovia to Monepaka or Monewama, whatever the name is? But this is troubling for us all, and I will share this with you, and guys, you can close. Our president will travel all over the world to go beg for money. But Russell, look at this report. In 2023, the top export of Liberia were gold, 871 million, iron ore, 393 million, special purpose ships, 273 million, passenger and cargo ship, 196 million, rubber, 195 million. The top destination was Switzerland, 708 million, United Kingdom, 306 million, France, 197 million, Germany, 155 million, and Lebanon, 105 million. My fellow Liberians, do you think we really need to go up there and beg for money? My fellow Liberians, why are we suffering ourselves and our leaders are lying and deceiving us and making us and turning our country that we will be beggars for the rest of our life? If even one natural resources go alone, 871 million. That's the entire country budget for 1 year. 393 million on iron ore. In just 1 year, you do the math. We are talking about billions of dollars here. That everywhere in the country. But guess who's making the money? Who enjoying themselves? Switzerland. $708 million. Do we have a Switzerland embassy in Liberia? Do we have a German embassy, or French embassy, or United Kingdom embassy, Lebanon embassy? If we do, are they giving back to our country? My fellow Liberian, you need to answer. But we turn it to the West to beg, to pray for USAID, to pray for World Bank funding, and we are happy to pay and beg for European Union $30 million. And we are happy, we are content. But look at the millions of dollars that are running out of our country. And you want us to sit down and accept it? What kind of leaders we have when they are looking at this report and they feel so complacent to be a beggar from other country? What kind of leaders we have? When you gave in Switzerland $708 million, when you are there giving people to run on goals for $871 million, what kind of leaders? Leaders without vision. Like the Bible says, where there is no vision, my people perish. And that's why we are beggars, and that's why we are perishing. Guys, on this note, let's close. I really do appreciate you all. Come back again tomorrow. We'll have a great show. Vendetta Patrick, we will start with our brother Jefferson Chesson, and then we'll come to you next. Okay, Jefferson, let's just stick with this. Let me put it up briefly. What kind of leaders we have? Looking at these numbers, and yet and still, we are the poorest in the world, and we are the beggars of the world. But yet and still, we are giving other countries millions. Talk to me, Jeff.
Stanton, this has been a systemic problem. And I strongly believe that Liberia shouldn't be in the position we are, given the kind of resources we have. When are we going to take full charge of our resources? When? When? With this kind of information, Liberia shouldn't even be begging. We shouldn't be begging. But it's systemic. It has been entrenched in our governance. It has to do with international politics and all. Most of the companies are international companies that come and exploit our country. They tie our government hands and they exploit our economy. So this is something we will have to have a drastic, reform in how we handle our resources. Until then, we'll continue to be beggars. Instead, I want to say thank you for the show today. The show points out how corrupt this government has been and how it's going to get worse. Until Joseph Walker can stop sleeping at the wheels, this government is going down the drain, and alone is going to take these poor and ordinary Liberians. People are suffering. Businesses are closing. Companies are laying off Liberians. Where are the jobs we promised? Where are the good health system this government promised? They cannot deliver on these things because they are blatantly corrupt. And this will not change until this government is put out of power. I want to use this few times just to extend my heartfelt congratulations to President George Manuel Weah on his birthday, which will be celebrated on the 1st of October. We want to say, President Weah, we appreciate you as one of the greatest Liberian ever, and we look forward to seeing you celebrating your birthday tomorrow, and wish you many, many more years to come, and may your dreams and aspirations for our country come to fruition. We say, may God bless you, and may the hands of God be upon your life, give you long life to do more for our country, as you've done in the past 6 years. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Vendetta Patrick?
Well, CEO, I don't know how many pounds you weigh, but I will have imaginarily place you on my back tonight for a specific comment that you made that foreign investors or foreign companies are coming in the country to exploit us, Switzerland, France, Germany. I mean, when you talk this, most Liberians will not understand until you travel to those countries. They will humiliate blacks. That will be very clear. I've had several incidences. You know, they take our resources. They don't want us to visit their countries. But again, I mean, I agree with you. There must be a policy. I'll be one of those that have said clearly, we need to naturalize our resources. Iron ore, gold, or whatever. But naturalize our resources in this country. Other countries, they are beneficial, they're succeeding. The people are enjoying. Why we cannot naturalize our resources? You know, I mean, it's a problem. I agree with you. But let me also use this time to join Mr. Chessing. Happy birthday to the political leader of the CDC, George Oponmanawia. I think he's turning 65, right? Am I correct? Mama, you should tell us. I mean, is anybody, any political leader, including the president, it is a moral necessity to celebrate them.
58.
I'm not celebrating as a political leader of the CDC. I'm celebrating as a former president of the Republic of Liberia, which is a moral necessity. CEO, this country, sometimes when I say...
Vandana, we'll give you time to talk because I want to also do this. I want to also do this. I want to... Vandana, you would talk. I want to also do that at last, but say you guys do it, let's just do it together. So let's all just wish the former president, George Manawia, a happy birthday. And like I always said, because of the office, despite your agreement, your disagreement, your dissatisfaction, whatever problem you may have, he served and represented Liberia for 6 years as president. He served and represented Liberia on the soccer pitch all those years, winning Africa Best, European Best, World Best. And on his birthday, as they're going to celebrate tomorrow, we wish him Godspeed. We wish him nothing but long life, success. Regardless of politics, we just say happy birthday to former President George Mane Dato Bakugbe Oponwia. And I believe that he will have a great time with his family. So on behalf of the network, like we do other president, current or past president, we celebrate His Excellency, former President Dr. George Manawia. Happy birthday to you. And we hope that you enjoy your birthday. We just entered into the birthday, 2 minutes into the birthday according to Liberia time. So we say happy birthday to you. And we wish you Godspeed.
Senator, God bless you. You're a good man. You're a good man.
I know. Jason will issue tonight. He's going to say, I don't want to make it the CEO himself. Will convince. Hey, Mama Lilatin, you will call tonight. Say, because of me, that small tomorrow I'm visiting you. Tomorrow I'm coming to your hall. You will see. But CEO, it was a very good show, and I like. You know, even though you can make me invest on time, but you can't grow more in your hair. The boss is always the boss. Yeah, Sunday the way you say I'm your junior CEO, but you will comb my hair, everything, but no problem. You know, it's everything. But CEO, in my closing comment, I think sometimes when we beat on public officials to say they are corrupt, you don't know the shoe they fit in. I met one of them and said, Patrick, I have children, I have grandchildren. My response to him was, I don't care. So when we beat on public officials that they are corrupt and they muster the courage to seek exoneration in the same ambience of what we quoted, we must commend them. I'm not trying to pretend here like I love somebody. How many public officials have come here forward? We beat on LTA boss. He never one day asked the LACC to order him. He was fired. We came here, we celebrated. We beat on the Liberian Immigration Service boss, Steve Zaku. Never went for a clarification. He was fired, we celebrated. We beat on the Minister of Commerce. He cried all over the place. He was dismissed. We beat on the MCSS boss. We beat on the LDA bosses. We beat on the director of SOE, CEO. It is a moral necessity when you beat on public officials and they say, I want to exonerate myself. The only reason Gavin asked the LACC to say, come and investigate me. He's aware that we beat certain people here and led to their dismissal. He wants to clear his name. In my mind, it's commendable. Because these were the same sources that we quoted. GAC audit report, LACC report. People were dismissed. The man is going to those same institutions to say, you know what, you can't investigate me. The other issue, I don't agree with it. They certified. I don't believe it. CEO, I think it becomes a moral necessity to commend him. He has asked the LACC to say, investigate me for the $4.27 million undocumented disbursement in 2023. I want you to investigate. $2.8 million undocumented payment of budget. Investigate me. $96 million expenditure without legislative approval. Investigate me. CEO, what else can we do? How many people have done that? For me, the emphasis should be placed on the LACC to do their job, to make sure they prove themselves right. But as I said before, it's a good show. Even though new thing came out, but I'm not prepared to talk about that. But one thing I want all of us to talk about, the judiciary had 2 payrolls. And that is what the judicial branch of government is not talking about.
Yeah, but that close
they got 2 payrolls. Come here, let me close on this.
No, Vendetta, that's not fair. We didn't discuss that, Vendetta. If you want to make this a topic, keep it for the more. Put it in the chat room and we discuss it, you know, wholesomely. We cannot just close on there and get it in passing. I beg you, Chief.
Okay, I take it back now. You know that one million, but I take it back.
Yeah, Chief.
So, Liberian people who listening to me, I take it back. I take it back, yeah, before they may move me from oil. So, even though you say we are all CEO, but it was a good show. But in conclusion, since you say I should not talk about that, in conclusion, I think the government should not be afraid to boast of its own project. I see too many people talking. The same thing that damaged the CDC. The CDC, everybody was talking. Comment section, they there. The other one, they there. So when you quoting the Minister of Information, another public official has spoken, and when you are in a ministerial capacity, when you make any statement, it becomes a policy statement. But everybody talking. The same mistake the CDC made, the same mistake the UP is making. So for me, I think there must be a coordinated way of speaking when it comes to certain policy-related issues. Thank you. Happy birthday to Begugbe. You know, see, Begugbe myself resemble, you know that? Yeah, the man myself resemble, 2005, it show on the back.
No, but actually, to tell you the truth, you look back, Joe, we are other son, not the one that playing soccer, the other one. Yeah. But what's his name? Jefferson, what's the other guy name?
No, I know that John we are. No, let me honest.
No, you know that Chan we are. I met Chan we are.
No. I know that Begugbe instead. Why you want to carry me to the man's son?
Okay, thank you. Conor Gray, let's go ahead. Conor Gray, can you unmute?
Yes, send away my time to Winfred, man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Nelson, can you come back? I mean, that's what Nelson before you beat us. You brought away from us when you did yesterday. Nelson, please come on the show. Winfred Russell is last. Come on, thank God you're up. Mr. Russell, I know you had an emergency, but just take it away and close.
Well, thank you. And Conor, great, thanks. I appreciate it. And thanks for this opportunity to share our views here. I know we cover a whole bunch of issues, but I would just go back to the first issue that we talked about, even though it was not a part of the topics to be discussed today. But I would just go back, and that is the issue we discussed with the police and Representative Marvin Cole. You know, I have about 6 to 8 videos that the police sent me, and looking at all of them, you can see a profound lawlessness, that is exhibited by the lawmaker. That should not be the case. We need to clamp down and stop this behavior. It is so rampant in the country now. The police are there to keep us safe, and they're doing their best, but it's a very, very, very difficult environment. To blame the government or blame others as opposed to taking responsibility and account for what happened, I think is unfortunate. Okay. Representative Cole was stopped, and many people in Liberia, lawmakers, this whole idea of you know who I am type attitude, people like to exhibit, to show off their power, to show off their influence. We can't continue to do this. A young police officer was just killed a couple of days ago, okay, by a motorist. We did not see the outrage that typically should accompany these kinds of unfortunate type events, okay? And trying to clamp down on lawlessness in the country is, it's critical. It shouldn't be a political issue. It has nothing to do with the Boycott administration. It has nothing to do with the police officer. The lawmaker clearly violated the law, and he was being stopped. And he coming in and jumping in and trying to interfere with what the police officers were doing. That's wrong. He's driving with flashing lights. I mean, if you have some security concerns, you need to take that up with your folks. But don't come in. They drove behind him, and I've talked to the officers since. I mean, after when I got off the show, I also called them and talked to them. And it's too bad that we were not able to bring them on and Stanton to hear their side of the story. But they follow him for a long time with the lights on, and he refused to stop. He even attempted to run the guy over. Our lawmakers should not be behaving this way. Doesn't matter who you are. If you there's no special immunity that the lawmakers should have to be driving around without license plate on the car. I mean, that's the law that they passed. So I just wanted to close on that and just say that Representative Cole, if that's the kind of government that he is hoping to bring to us, as a people and as a country. I think that's something that we have to critically look at. But this sort of lawlessness in the country, especially by lawmakers, it must stop. It must stop. The police officers are there to keep us safe, to keep our streets safe. We see how the country is being run. We see how people are taking the law into their own hand. And to see a lawmaker doing that in and of itself is disheartening. They're running around with flashing lights on the police. If you watch the video, you would think that it's the police car with that flashing light on with the siren and flashing light. No, it's the lawmaker. It's Representative Cole. Why is he driving around with flashing lights and the siren? He's not. Those things are for emergency vehicles. They were not for individual private citizen or private motorists, driving around. Then lastly, Stanton, that graphic that you put up about the exports, I think, we can talk about that in greater details, some other time. I know we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
It shows, and I have an article coming out talking about that I'm going to be publishing, talking about the flight of capital. That this graphic that you just put up, clearly talk, it speak to that, where you see a lot of the money from the country is being taken out of the country and is being taken to European countries, and other parts of the world, as opposed to staying in the country, staying in the banks there, where folks can use it to give our loans and give our money for investment, for construction projects and other things. The money is being taken out of the country. So I know that's something we're going to be talking about later on, but it is very telling to just see the graphics and see the amount of money that is leaving the country and going outside. It's heartbreaking. But thank you.
Oscar, one favor to ask of you when you leave the show. Please go back and take a look at that video. I don't think it was the officer or the police officer that made that comment about 12 years. I could be wrong. It was a bystander. From my vantage point, I want you to corroborate that or dispel that. But I don't think it was a police officer that made that comment. It was a bystander.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that.
Let's play it real quick. We got a few seconds if you don't mind.
At all times, going and coming from where I should not be stopped.
Yeah.
That is the law.
What law?
That is the constitution.
More
than you.
But you must have measuring power. You must have measuring power.
A guy voted with the vote that made your president more than him. Voted
the United man, this way one.
Three bon country. But look at Joseph Baga said when I second to you for 8 months to the beginning.
We started beginning.
It is 6.
Our 12-year
But in your dream.
Yeah, that was a bystander. That was the police officer.
That was not a police. Yeah.
So,
but you can see the unruly behavior of the lawmaker. That is
I would say this. I know you said a lot to it, and I think the representative was in error. I do believe that he should conduct himself like as a representative, and anything short of that, man, you can accuse the Barker government of lawlessness. Don't be lawless. You are fighting and accusing the government of being lawless, but then you're saying the only option, I will be lawless too. Then come on, and you are a representative, but you say no, we should look at the police officer and we shouldn't look at you. He working for the people, but you're not working for the people. So on this note, we want to say thank you, Winfrey, for bringing that up. And again, we'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Have a pleasant evening. Thank you.
You too,
yeah, thank you. To all of our followers, we want to say, as always, we appreciate you. I want to leave this with you seriously. just for a few seconds, right? Just take a look. Just do the math. Nelson, just give me two seconds, Nelson. Just hang on here with me. Don't leave me standing. Let's just do the math real quick. 871 plus 393 plus 276 plus 196 plus 195 equal $1.3 billion. $1.3 billion. 1.3 billion with a B. No, sorry, 1.9 billion. Thank you. $1.9 billion. $1.931 billion with a B. $1.9 billion. Can't you imagine? $1.931 billion. 2023 left our country. Did you even see it? Did you even smell it? Do you know where it went? There are skyscrapers in other countries. 1.931 billion US dollar though, US. You decide whether you're okay. For the next 10 years, they will take this money from the country and you will still be on Popo Beach, Popo on the sand. Because we got to change our mentality. $1.9 billion, just imagine. We are not talking about taxes. We are not talking about revenue. We are talking about what God gave us that we're sitting on, the natural resources that were other people taking away. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country, man. And may God bring a vision, professional, a leader that cares for the people, a leader that said above all, with God above, we got to do this for the poor people and for the entire Liberia. Join us again tomorrow. We're going to talk more about NPA, LEC, LRA. Now we get information coming to us too now from the executive mansion. Issa the executive mansion. You want to hear it? Have a good night, my friend. Nelson, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much and have a wonderful evening. You're muted, Nelson.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm wishing you a good night as well. I want to say thanks to everyone for being on here tonight. It's been a great show. Thanks to all of you who called in from the very start of the show. The many of you sharing your thoughts in the comment section. We appreciate you. The different stations that have been relaying the program across Liberia, we appreciate you as well for being here with us. Yeah, till we come back, have a good night. This is how we want to draw down the curtains on this edition of Spoon Talk. Mohammed Kabah, Jenkins Wilson, John P. Thomas, Sir Johnson, thank you for being on with us. Alfonso Bashel, we appreciate you tonight. Jackson Kamo, thank you. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you as well. Thank you for being on here with us. And thanks to everyone. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man.